Can we? Great. No, I think that one will disturb. Kabiru, will it not disturb the fan? No. Okay. Now, good morning, everybody. I hope you can hear me. Yes, my name is Lolu Ojo. I am sure that's a familiar name. I must tell you, I'm so happy to see so many people here. Many of our senior colleagues, they are here. Very good. And the spread is interesting. From community to the hospital, to the academics, and the industry. We are all represented here, and that makes me happy. If I ask everybody to start introducing themselves now, we will not leave here today. But permit me to recognize some of the people I've seen. If I didn't mention your name, that has got nothing to do with your personality. It is more of maybe I didn't see you. I can cite the brand new chairman of ACPN in Lagos State, Farm Tolulope Ajayi. If you hear me, just unmute. I will know that you heard me. Very good. New chairman, you are welcome. I see the Honorable CG Olamiju, all the way from Osogbo. Honorable, you are most welcome. Seyagbola of Dogma Venture is there. You are welcome. Emmanuel Onogo, all the way from Nagda, you are welcome. Siaka from Kano.
Thank you, sir.
I can see you. Let me just run through. Oh, somebody has been here.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Kolawole Adetunji, former Director of Pharmaceutical Services in Ekiti State. You are welcome. He's here live in the house. Please let them see him. Yeah, he's here live in the house. That is really, really encouraging. I love it. Ejiro Foibo, the one I popularly refer to as Tick Madam. Tick Madam is in here. She's here in the house. A former deputy president of PSN. Madam Ejiro, you are welcome. Like I said, you're welcome. You're welcome. I don't know. This must be Professor Enato. Wow. Professor Enato, you are welcome to the house. We have seen you. I've seen another professor, Professor Bola, and this is it. I mean, a professor is here to learn. I mean, what else can you say? I have Professor Enato, Professor Aina in the house. Anslem Nwanze, my old buddy, is in the house.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my brother. Senator Abiola Polose, she's in the house. And she has been around since, I think since 9 a.m. Abiola, we appreciate you.
Good morning, and everybody.
You are welcome. You are welcome. I've seen my wife here. Abidemi Titilayo Nedo. She's one person that has been checking on me. Titi, you are welcome. Yes, yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, you're welcome. Like I said, if I have to introduce everybody here today, it will take all our time. But let me introduce the program because our resource persons are in the house. I want to thank you very much for coming around. We have now 45 people in the house, but I can tell you as of this morning, 800 people had registered to participate, and that was massive. And this explains why you didn't get the Zoom link on time, because we were looking at the number that will show interest so that we can upgrade our facility to meet up. If I had done it in the house, that upgrade would have cost me extra 200,000 naira, because we are looking for 1,000 capacity, a Zoom facility that can hold 1,000 participants. But we thank God for the gift of men. And this time, in my very good friend, Mr. Sami Ogujimi, the founder and CEO of Codex Pharmaceuticals, when I informed him, he was the one who volunteered to provide the Zoom facility for us. And I know that he has to upgrade his own too, from the capacity that he has to 1,000 capacity. So what it means is that as many people as we have who are interested, who have heard, and who want to be part of this can actually join on stream. So I want you to join me to thank Mr. Sami Ogunjimi, not only him, but the staff of Codex, that's Mary Oganwu, and a young lady, Esther. She's actually around to ensure that things are going on well. These are people who sacrifice their resource and time to support this. So on behalf of everybody here, Codex, I know Sammy may not be here, Mary may not be here, but Esther, I know you are here. Please help us express our gratitude to your boss, or your MD, and your immediate boss, Mary, for providing us with this facility. Not only the Zoom, people can follow up on YouTube. Is it live now? It's live now. So those who cannot, for whatever reason, please help us inform them if they ask you. For whatever reason you cannot join on Zoom, just follow us live on YouTube. That's what is important. I would like to thank my friend and colleague, Mr. Raji Kabiru of Livestream TV. I know how busy he is now, and I've informed him well in advance. When it's just about a week to this event, I kept on sending him message every day. Some he replied, some he did not reply. But I know him well enough now. Since he didn't say no, even if he's grumbling, I know he's grumbling inside him. You know, he will not tell me direct. So it was only yesterday that I called him, and he told me that 6 a.m. he will be here. And I tell you, this gentleman and his crew, they've been here since 6 a.m. to set up the facility that we can have the. So please, on your table there, just knock the table in appreciation of Kabiru's involvement in this. If Kabiru were to charge us commercially for this, it would have made it a little more difficult for me. But I did tell him that I recognize that cost will be involved in moving his facility to this place, his crew, his materials and things like that. So between me and him, we are going to settle that. Let me tell you something about Kabiru, which all of us will learn from. In 2017, when I was the chairman of the National Conference Planning Committee for PSN, he came and told me that, look, sir, you know I can do this thing. I said, what is it that you can do? He said, you know, I can, everything you are doing in the conference, I can put it live. And people outside pharmacy and pharmacists who could not attend the conference can join. But I said, look, I have no money to pay you. I have no budget. He said, just give me a chance. I will generate enough money to pay myself. Wow. That was how I invited him. And today, I don't think there is a major pharmaceutical event that Raji is not called upon to come and participate. Once again, Raji, we thank you. At a point, he told me that this thing is taking much of his time. And I said, look, if it can feed you, put food to the table. Come on, leave the job. And today, this is the only thing he does. Oh, yeah. And he's a pharmacist like you and me. And this is his work. Yeah, please. Please clap. Yeah. This is his work now. And it doesn't stop him from being a pharmacist. In fact, he gets invited to all pharmacy events. And it's one reason why we are doing this. I have in the house the coordinator of the Pharmacy Career Advancement Group. That's the young man, Emmanuel Naduze. Emmanuel, you are there? Yes. He has been the one asking you to calm down, calm down. We are going to start very soon. And let me tell you how he was instrumental to this. 2021, I remember very well, precisely February 26th, we had the first training program. It was great. I cannot forget that day because that was the day I became a grandfather. And I was holding the microphone like this when somebody came to tap me that you are now a grandfather. So that's why I could not forget. Since that time, he has been coming, asking me, sir, when are we going to do another program? When are we going to do another program? So one day he came. I can't remember whether it's early this year or late last year. He came and he didn't come alone. He came with a basket of fruit for me, and stuff like that. So after the pleasantry, he asked the question again, sir, when are we having the next program? And I said, okay, fine. There is something that has been on my mind, and that is digital marketing. That even me, I want to go for a course on it. And because I know it's so important and it is needed, we have just employed a digital marketing executive. He's here. That's Mr. Oluwatokpe Babatokpe, this man sitting down here. He's here. So we just employed him as our digital marketing executive. But there's something about him. He's a chemical engineer. Am I right? Yeah. He's a chemical engineer. And now he's in merit, not because of his chemical engineering, but because of his skill as a digital marketing person. And that was why he has a job. That's why he's employed there. And I've told him that what favored you, because there are 2 or 3 people that we could have employed, but we took him because he is a chemical engineer, in which case he can understand our language because he has a science background. He has we are not producing here, so we don't need a chemical engineering person or whatever. But he can understand that language. But we need his skill as a digital marketing executive. Today, he's a member of the marketing team of our company. So I told Emmanuel, look, there is a skill that I think every one of us as pharmacists need to develop now. And that is digital marketing skill. So that is how we started the journey to this place today. Another round of applause for our young man, Emmanuel Nadoze. I also want to thank our resource person. We have in the house already Mr. Olumide Akamu, a distinguished pharmacist, a fellow of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, and a fellow of the Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy. Myself and Olu have been together for quite a long time. I think since 1981, if you want to start from school up till now. And what I've seen in Olu is that versatility, that versatility that make him to be able to function in different environments and in different settings. Olu, as a pharmacist like myself and you, has developed himself. He has been to advertising company. He has been into telecom. He was marketing manager at MTN. At a time, I think he was in Airtel too, I can't remember. Then he went to banking. And at the peak of it, he was the president of OPay Digital Service. We all know him. And he's in the house. Please, let's give him a round of applause too. Olu is in the house. One thing about Olu, which all of us should learn for, is that apart from your core professional setting, you can do some other things. Because the education we received as pharmacists is very versatile. And it is this education, once your mind and character had been trained, then you can function in different environments. And that's what Olu has proved. And that is why I asked him to join me in this venture for him to give us the charge. We are going to start with him. He's going to be the one to give us the charge on the need for us to develop additional skill. Yeah, you are a pharmacist. When we were young and we were having the training, I remember my very first training, Interactive Selling Strategy Roach. We call it ISSR. And the question is, yes, you can brag that I'm a pharmacist. But the bigger question is, and so what? I'm a pharmacist, and so what? What is it that you are capable of doing? What can you do? That is what is more important. You are a pharmacist, fine. You are good at counseling. You have knowledge. You can do compounding. You can do manufacturing. You can be a sales marketing expert, and so on and so forth. So, Olu is somebody who has gone through the mill, and he has come out tops. So he should be able to charge us on what we need to do. Another resource person who will join us later is Mr. Isaac Orolugbagbe. Mr. Isaac Orolugbagbe too has the same trajectory as that of Olu. Mr. Orolugbagbe graduated with BSc Chemistry at the University of Ife. But almost immediately, within 2-3 years, he became a chartered accountant. Yeah. Mr. Orolugbagbe became a chartered accountant with his BSc Chemistry degree. You know, he came out and did not rest on his work, did not sit down and be expecting the world to come and bow before him. He went ahead and he became a chartered accountant. And from there, he became the MD of FedEx. All of us know FedEx, from Red Star to FedEx. He became MD and for 10 years, this gentleman was MD of FedEx. And today he's a management consultant, he's a teacher in Lagos Business School, and he's a consultant to so many organizations. So I've asked him to come, to discuss with us. Most of us who are entrepreneurs running our pharmacy, what do we need to do to be successful in Nigeria of today? Then finally we have the main man. You have the main man in the house, and he's the digital marketing expert. And he was introduced to me by the same young man, Emmanuel Nadoze. Because when we discussed that day, I asked him that, well, let us go and look for a very good resource person. He said he knows one. Oh, I said, that's okay. So he didn't even make me to search anymore. He told me, if you look at him with his beard and stuff like that, you know, that's Mr. Ibrahim Adedayo Ajala. He's the digital marketing expert. Please clap for him. Clap for him. And he's here today. He will take most of the time. Olu and Isaac, they are just here to provide the icing on the cake of Ibrahim Ajala. He's the main man. I'm here to learn too. Though I have Tope in the house, but with this knowledge that I will gain today, Tope will not be able to bamboozle me. Okay. Finally, let me thank the Merited Care team. They have been wonderful. They've sacrificed their Saturday for this. Although I've told them that this will be students too. But representing the Merited Care team today is the leader of our marketing team, Mrs. Adedamola Okeyanju. She's here with us. Please give her a round of applause. She's here. She's here backing the camera. So she's here. They are the one that actually make every other thing work here. In that team, we have Oluwatope, Babatope, the man that I've introduced to you before. And there's a gentleman, I don't know why he's not in the house. Why is he outside? Why is Tope outside? Alex, sorry. Why is he outside? You know, he's our product management executive. And he has been here. They have been working on this before Mr. Raji came in. And we have the market development manager, that's Mrs. Kemi Ajao, to complete the Merited Care team. Now, on the technical side, we have Mr. Muhidi Ajanaku. He's the one that makes sure that the place here is ready, the generator is working, because we can't trust NEPA. So I have to ask them to clean up the generator so that we can use it throughout and there will be no disturbance. Yes, diesel is expensive, but this is an important workshop. So we have made provision to be able to use our generator throughout the duration of this workshop. So they have asked me that they want to be able to speak to you about one of their products. And I saw it as a legitimate demand. So at a particular point, I'm going to call them to speak to you. So, I think that is about all on the introduction. If there is any very important person that I have not introduced, please pardon me. And as we go on, we still have a long day. We have a long day to go. We can still be introducing people. Oh my God, I can see my boss here, or representative of my boss from Adchem Healthcare. That's Mr. D.M.E. Adewale, or I don't know who is in here. Is it Kemi that is in, or the boss himself? Please unmute and let me know. Is it the boss himself or Kemi that is there? Hello? But I can see Adchem Healthcare.
Stephen.
Hello?
Stephen is here.
Oh, Stephen, you are welcome. You are welcome. Tell the boss that we appreciate his allowing you to come. We are 61 right now.
All right.
And I think it is the right time to now call on Mr. Pharmacist Oluwakamu, who I know is in the house and is going to be the first person to speak to us today. Pharmacist Oluwakamu, you are most welcome. Please bang your table if you are there to welcome our dear brother who has been a good ambassador of pharmacy. He has gone to all places and he has conquered the place. That is the truth. So bang your table for him. An applause for Oluwakamu. Olu, you are most welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pharmacist Joe. First, let me thank you and thank you for the invitation. And let me also acknowledge friends, colleagues, classmates, and not even from Ife. From Lagelu, I see Sheye Agbola there, all the way from our secondary school, Tunji Kolawole. I see Ansel Wanze and a couple of people, Biola, all the way from our lives, the time at Ife. It's good to at least see everyone virtually. I thought what I should do is I've been asked to speak to you about something about career advancement, skills for career advancement, but I've modified it, essential skill for career advancement, but I've modified the topic. I hope you permit me, but it's around the same thing to talk about what I call 11 critical soft skills, behavior and attitude for good careers, which will also apply to what we do, whether we're entrepreneurs or whether we're in career. 11 critical soft skills, behavior and attitudes for good career. That is what I'll be speaking to. I will try and cover it in about 20, 25 minutes, hopefully.
Recording in progress.
Take questions and answer. I hope it will be useful. 11 critical soft skills for 11 critical soft skills, behavior and attitudes for good career. First, in everything we do, we must acknowledge grace. So that is given. So let's settle that. We always need the grace of God in everything that we do. So that's number one. That's the thing to put in the first bucket. So, but in terms of other things that we need to do on ourselves, that's where I will now start. Number one, and I'm speaking from my own experience. This is more like sharing my experience with you in some ways. What I have learned and which hopefully will be useful for many of us, whether we're young, whether we're in the middle of our career, whether we're much older. Number one is the first critical soft skill for for critical soft skills for good career is continuous and adaptive learning. Life opportunities will not always present itself to you the way you expect. You can only make the best of life opportunities by continuous and adaptive learning. If that's one thing I have, that is that very important thing. When we all graduated, no one ever thought. Everything we wanted to do was work in Glaxo, and everything is Glaxo or Roche or something else. But opportunity of life doesn't always present to you the way you expect. Many of us may not, I think Pharmacist Ojo may not always tell people. Somehow
Recording in progress.
talked in Pharmacist Ojo's history is that he worked for Coca-Cola. He probably should be talking more about it. And he worked for Coca-Cola, if an FMCG company, Nigerian bottling company, for some time, and he got back again to pharmacy. I mean, the lesson here about many people who are pharmacists, who have gone to do other things, and even return back to pharmacy, is that the opportunity of life will not always present itself the way you expect. Adapting and continuously learning is important to taking advantage of the best opportunity, whether you are an entrepreneur or whether you are in career. Education is no longer about what you study or what you learned. Education is really about your ability to learn, and we are going to talk about it very shortly. You must be a perpetual student, formally or informally. Continuous and adaptive learning is critical for success, and no one is too old to learn, formally or informally. There are many of us who are on Facebook. We are jiving about Chelsea and Arsenal and all the things. That is fine. But also on that Facebook or LinkedIn are opportunities where people are posting not just videos or comedy, but content about learning, education, opportunities. But we are not paying attention because it is the skits that we watch. So learning is all around us. You don't have to be in the classroom. There's a whole lot of learning online. Is that I see more pharmacists on Facebook than on LinkedIn. And it says something about us and about our opportunities. Most pharmacists are not active on LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a professional Facebook where people are posting not comedic skits. They are posting about knowledge. They are posting about cybersecurity. They are posting about economy. They are posting about all sorts of learning content. But you don't see a lot of pharmacists there. But pharmacists are more active on Facebook. So it says something. A lot of learning is on LinkedIn. That's why you also build professional network connections, which we are not active. Pharmacists are not there. I think that's something I would like to leave on the table. You don't have to be in the classroom. There's a whole lot. If you're on LinkedIn, there's so much learning you can learn from your different networks. People are posting what they are doing. People are posting what is going on in their companies. They are posting their events. That's where you know the events that are happening that can connect you to opportunities. But it's on Facebook that most of us are as pharmacists. I think it's something I will leave on the table, and I enjoy us to broaden, even when we when we're on social platform. Let's all connect to the professional community. Number two, it's resilience, career resilience, and entrepreneurial resilience. There are opportunities in the challenges and crises that life will throw at you. What we are going through in Nigeria today, in terms of devaluation of the currency, is not new. It has happened before in 1992. When I was going when I was going in the 90s, when I was going from Lagos to Benin City, to where I was based as a medrep for Glaxo, where Pharmacist Ojo was also based as that time as medrep for Roche. We've seen this before. The prices of Glaxo changed 3 times. I remember that day, driving from Lagos to Benin. But we had 3 price lists in one day. As the Naira was changing, the price of prices of Glaxo was changing. But people and businesses survive, careers survive. How did they do it? They adapted. So how did they adapt? They adapted. There was entrepreneurial adaptation, there was career adaptation. People like Pharmacist Ojo, people like myself, people like Pharmacist Ojo went from there to go to Nigerian bottling company. They used their marketing skills to cross to other territories and learned. Some people went to study family health when the pharmaceutical industry shrank and the opportunities of the pharmaceutical industry shrank. It does not mean that your opportunities should shrink because pharmaceutical industry pricing has become so expensive and the opportunities have shrunk. How can you adapt what you learn, what you have, the skills that you have to new opportunities that are around you? And people are going to do that even in this current crisis. So there are challenges in the crisis of this time that life and career will throw at people. Learn to adapt to the new opportunities evolving. Don't hold to the tail of a wave that is winding down. Which waves are rising? What do I need to get onto it and ride with it? Waves are going to rise. New waves are going to rise, even in these economic challenges. Do you know what those waves are? And how do you adapt and rise to it and ride with it? Number 3, curiosity, self and environmental awareness. You must have a high level of curiosity, self and environmental awareness to know the emerging opportunities around you and adapt to them and ride their waves. We pharmacists, we are very brilliant people. We scored very high in JAM. Unfortunately, the training we received, is a cocoon training. You go to the faculty in the night, you do 9 to 1, then you do practicals from 2 to 6 or something. When people are returning, you are coming back to your faculty, people are going to watch movies. You don't know what is going on campus. The life of a pharmacist is cocooned. When he graduates, he continues that cocoon life. All the people he knows are pharmacists. His enemies, his friends are pharmacists, and his enemies are doctors. He or she does not know what is going on around them. Our curiosity, self and environmental awareness is very low. I had an encounter with a KPMG partner many years back. We were talking about how we were smarter in the pharmaceutical industry than people who were Unilever. It's a very important lesson. He said, everybody is worth what you are paid. It's a free market. If you guys know you are good, learn. New places too can also see what you can do. So means that if we are not curious, if we continue in the cocooned way in which we've been trained, culture, where everything we know is about pharmacists and doctors, we will never see the broader opportunities and environment. So curiosity, self and environmental awareness is very important. The other one I want to talk about is self-awareness. Pharmacists don't know how much they are worth. Because, how do you explain that in public health, how much we are worth? If we connect to opportunities in those places, if nurses can be directors of public health, there's no reason why pharmacy directors of UNICEF, but we don't know how we are. Self-awareness of what we are worth is creating a double jeopardy in terms of limiting the opportunities of pharmacists, and it's something that we all have to address. And we all know many people who in different places who are pharmacists who have gone to do many things. MD of GT Bank today, he was a graduate of pharmacy from University of Ibadan. Patrick Yamabo, he did finance of First Bank, CFO from University of Benin. There is one Adiola Yola. She's a young.
I'm not speaking.
I think that loss is from Mr. Akamo, so let us just wait. Yeah, I said it that he has network problem.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes,
sorry.
Yes,
Okay, sorry. We will make the best of it. MTN has not been great today. So know what you don't know. Knowledge is what you know, but real superior knowledge is knowing what you don't know. If you don't know what you don't know, you will not take actions to know what you don't know. So one of the things I like us to reflect on is, what do we know? But let us pay more attention to what we don't know, because that's the beginning of expanding our knowledge in terms of continuous learning. Number 5 is that we must learn how to learn. Number 5, learn how to learn. Until there's a method of learning. Honestly, I did not know. The way we were taught in school is to cram it and pour it, and we move on. But there's a way to learn. There's a method about learning. So learning how to learn is very important. These are some of the things which people, other professions have learned, and they have edges in terms of how they, in terms of the larger ecosystem. So there are 5 ways in which you can learn how to learn. Let me just go through them quickly. Whatever you want to learn, whether it's digital marketing that we're doing today or whatever. Number 1 is inspired consumption. And this is actually from some psychologists in education. I'm just sharing this. It's not from me. Number 1 is inspired consumption. You must be willing to learn. If you are not willing, if you are not inspired to learn, you will not learn. So your inspiration to learn is number 1. Number 2 is unstructured note-taking. When you read, when you listen to social media, do you have a pen and paper with you to take notes? Or you are reading a book, or you are reading an article. Take a couple of critical notes, just be jotting down, as they say. Number 3 is consolidation. When you are reading, you have scattered knowledge. The notes you are taking are all scattered. Consolidate the notes you have taken into connect the scattered dots of your knowledge into a consolidated theme. Number 4 is they say analogize. Analogize is when you begin to connect what you have learned, use different analogies to a bigger mental map of what you have learned before. You connect them together. That's what analogize means. Then you build themes in terms of a structured learning. Now that you have connected the scattered notes, you have analogized, you can summarize what you have learned into. These are the 3-4 ways in which this happens. And number 6 is that whatever you learned, whatever you read, whatever you have watched on YouTube, make sure you use it. There's a knowledge atrophy. Knowledge atrophies if you do not use it. Knowledge atrophies, not use it. Practicalize your knowledge, apply it, or teach it. If you follow that method, in whatever you are doing, digital marketing, want to learn retail, want to learn e-commerce, inspire consumption, unstructured note-taking, consolidation to connect the scattered dots from your notes, analogize to connect to a bigger mental map that you have developed before, building teams around what you have learned into structures, then idea exercise, that's number 6, and repetition. Repeat what you have learned, repetize it, repetize what you have learned so that you don't forget it. So learning how to learn is also a very important soft skill in terms of career success. Number 6 is build adjacent knowledge to your core knowledge and continuously expand your adjacent knowledge in response to life opportunities. Your adjacent knowledge will become the knowledge bridge that will enable you to cross to new territories. Let me explain this in my own context. When I was in the pharmaceutical industry, I started from sales, and we learned marketing. It was the marketing that we learned in the pharmaceutical industry, which is not core to my pharmacy. That was the adjacent knowledge that enabled me to build a knowledge bridge to cross into advertising. So around us, there's a core knowledge that we have. So we must learn deep, but we must also learn what are the adjacent knowledge around us. Our adjacent knowledge opportunities may be far more important for us in terms of expanding our horizon than even our core knowledge. Do you build, how much of adjacent knowledge to your core knowledge are you building so that you can use that as a knowledge bridge to connect to life wider opportunities? Number 7, think bigger than pharmacy. What is your horizon of opportunities? You cannot be bigger than your industry. That's very important. So if the pharmaceutical industry has got challenges, can you redefine the boundaries of the industry? Historically, things like cosmetics, beauty have been part of pharmacy, but we've now ready to drugs. So can you redefine the boundaries of your horizon? That is very important. And see opportunities that we can leverage a pharmaceutical industry to expand the space and the size of the industry. So there are many examples like this that we can give to ourselves, but I just give that. I thought that would be useful. Think bigger than pharmacy. What is your horizon of opportunities? Number 7. Number 8 is that even if you stay in the pharmaceutical industry, because if your horizon of knowledge is bigger, some people will move out to do other things. It's important that you are exposed to business practices and knowledge outside the pharmaceutical industry so that you just don't be a regular pharmacist. And I want to give 2 examples here. Pharmacist Chris Ehime, the MD CEO of Net Pharmacy, he worked at Sterling. He was at Promasidor, where he was marketing manager for Cowbell. He was in Globalcom and he was in Bank PHB. The knowledge he learned in banking in the pharmaceutical industry as a med rep, in FMCG working for Promasido, selling cowbell milk, and Globacom. He has brought them back to expand and scale net pharmacy. And they are building a business that is not the typical regular pharmacy. You could see in that business, they apply different kind of knowledge, retail, marketing, beyond just pharmacy. So the point of knowledge here is that you need to connect to business practice and knowledge outside the pharmaceutical industry so that you don't just be a regular pharmacist. Number 9 is that learn technology skills. Things like product management, design thinking. For all those of us who are young, there are many things we can do. You've been a product manager in Pfizer, in Glaxo. That's same. Is product management is the product management is the same thing everywhere. But you just need to learn the technology side of product management, and you can cross into some of those fintechs. So the opportunities of technology are far bigger than pharma. The tech industry is 100 times bigger than the pharmaceutical industry, especially for those of us who are young. The 7 out of the top 10 biggest companies in the world by market cap are tech companies. Eli Lilly is number 10 in terms of market capitalization in the global stock market. But if you look at the companies ahead of Eli Lilly that are much younger than Eli Lilly, like Microsoft, like Apple, Microsoft, for example, Microsoft is Eli Lilly, for example, is a nearly 150-year-old company. Apple is just a 50-year-old company, but Apple has a market capitalization that is like 5 times that of Eli Lilly. So that is telling us something about where the world is going. Younger companies are having market capitalization that are 5 times the size of 150-year-old pharmaceutical companies. It tells you that the world is moving to tech. If we want to connect to opportunities that are bigger out there, we must all learn technology skills, and we can learn it in different ways. Other kind of soft skills to learn are things like critical thinking, problem solving, and so on. Quantitative and numerical skills, statistical skills, communication skills, and creativity. When we're in school, all these things nobody taught us. Critical thinking, how to conceptualize thought, apply your thought, analyze and synthesizing, evaluate information, gather from observation, experience reflection, reasoning, and so on. We didn't learn it. So go on internet, go and Google critical thinking. It will make you a better business manager, a better leader. Even if you are in public service, a lot of the things we are doing, we are trying to solve problems. Critical thinking skill, there's a method about how to think. I did not know this until much later, and I need to go and learn it. So critical thinking, problem-solving skills, these are some of the things that we need to learn as foundational skills to apply to what we are doing, whether we are running a pharmacy business or we're running an hospital or whatever. It will make us better business managers and better entrepreneurs or better business leaders. Number 11 is build good networks. What you know is not enough. How far anybody will travel. Grace is very important. That's number 1, like I've said. But what you know is not enough. How far you will travel is a function of what you know and who you know. If you have 2 people who have the same knowledge, the one that has the bigger network will travel further. So we used to think that knowledge, what matters about education. Yes, it's important. But education and network are very important. They are mutually complementary. So build good networks. Network makes a lot of difference between 2 people with similar abilities. And network is not about, let me go and get from others. What you get from your network is also a form of the value you have to people. Add value to others. And that's the way they will value you. And that's how you can get value from your network. Soft and social skills, conversation skills, interaction, listening to people are very important. There are some of us, when we're in cocktails, we don't know what to talk about because the subjects that we know are very limited. So when we meet a banker, we meet somebody in an oil and gas, we don't know what to say because of our cocooned way in which we have been trained. So learning a little bit broadly helps us even in terms of our social connections and our network. So soft and social skills and so on are also very important in terms of building good network. So in summary, and I think in summary, the 11 critical skills for good, 11 critical soft skills, 11 critical soft skills, behavior and attitude for good careers. Let me just summarize them again. Number 1 is continuous and adaptive learning. Number 2 is resilience, career and entrepreneurial resilience. Number 3 is curiosity, self and environmental awareness. Number 4 is know what you don't know. Number 5 is learn how to learn. Number 6 is build adjacent knowledge to your core knowledge and use that as a knowledge bridge to cross to new territories. Number 7, think bigger than pharmacy. What is your horizon of opportunities? Number 8, expose yourself to business practices outside pharmacy so that you are not a regular pharmacist. Number 9, learn technology skills. Technology skills today, e-commerce, social, people are using software for their customer relationship management in their pharmacies. These are all things available today. You learn it, will do a better retail. Number 10, critical thinking skills, problem solving skills, communication skills, employability skills. These are very important things for us to learn. It will help us with good business managers. And number 11 is build good network. How far anyone will travel is a function of who you know and is a function of what you know and who you know. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I hope it has been useful.
Fantastic.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Olu, thank you so much. We will ask you, why is the network like this? Because you were there before. You were there before, Olu. Now you know why I've called him. And let me say something about him and the other resource person that is going to talk to us. I spoke to them once. They did not argue with me. Why? Because they know how important this is. And you will see that it's a good choice. Another round of applause for him, please. Now, before I made my own comment, he has said that he's ready to take some questions. So, can we have some questions? If you want to ask questions, just raise up your hand so that we can see it and ask. He will take some questions. He knows that. Because I asked him for a presentation, but he told me that he would rather prefer an interactive discussion. And he has done his own part. I took note, copious note. So I don't know about you. So, question time. How many people want to ask questions? I have 2 hands up already. Who else want to ask questions? Sorry? His hand is up now. Okay, shall we start with Mazi, Coleman, Obasi? Your hand had been up even before Olu started talking. So maybe you already had the question before. Okay.
No, sorry, it was a mistake. I'm going to remove it when I was finding it difficult to enter the forum. So okay. That's when I raised my hand. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Can one of the hosts help me lower his hand? Now we have Mr. Tolulope Ajayi, the brand new ACPN chairman, Lagos State. Can you ask a question?
Thank you very much, sir. Our convener, Dr. Lulu Ojo, and pharmacist Olu Akomi, we appreciate you for that insightful presentation. Always mind challenging and high opening. I can relate very well with the role that stepping outside of pharmacy plays in our career. And I've had you present like this on 3 different occasions, and each time it comes, I know that I mean, don't let me go that way. Let me just go straight to the question. I just want to ask if we look at our profession, pharmacy, there are 2 sides to it. There's a side that is commercial. There's a side that is, the aspect of pharmaceutical care, giving back and caring for people and all that. I just want to see how do we engage with our people in such a way that they don't interpret the message we are passing across to them to mean abandon pharmacy and explore, just abandon it and then migrate to another industry, but rather to let them see how we can bring in technology to improve a lot of pharmacy, to improve our problem-solving skills, improve our critical, thinking skills and all that. Because there are a whole lot of innovations that have been introduced in pharmacy, and we realize that many of our colleagues are struggling with those innovations. Even to operate WhatsApp, to operate the Facebook we're talking about, there are a large percentage of our colleagues are struggling with these things. And that becomes a major limiting factor to pharmacy. So I just want to put that to Oluwakomu to please help us out in that area. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Pharmacist Olulope. I heard you, and I'm sure Olu heard you. And if I can rephrase that question, how do we ensure that we don't lose the Oluwakomu of this world? So that even when they have acquired all the skill, they can still be in pharmacy. So, Olu, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Pharmacist Ajayi, for the question. I got you clearly, and we are talking. I want to answer that question very sincerely. I think we should create an open market that enables our best people to be the best they can be. That's the best way in which there will be the pharmaceutical industry will thrive. That's why I gave an example of pharmacists like Chris Eime. This exposure to many things has helped him to rethink when I listen to him and he's talking about supply chain management and so on, I see, okay, he didn't learn this in Sterling, for example, when he was in Medrep. So I think we should just allow, especially for our young people, we should just allow them to explore. It's like when people say, do we want people to japa or not japa? It's neither here nor there. Those who japa at a point when we fix Nigeria will come back. But they will come back with a bigger exposure and a bigger learning from an environment that has worked. And many times what they will come and do is just go and replicate what is happening in advanced market here. And everybody will grow. That's the way China, for example, grew. Chinese Americans that were in China went back when China became a capitalist country, and they were a key factor in the growth of places like Taiwan and so on. So I hear you, sir, but I would say let our young people explore the best of opportunities so that they can have the best of their potential. There's enough spaces for people to stay within pharmacy and do it well. There's not enough spaces for pharmacists not to lose the opportunities that are bigger than pharmacy that is out there, so that we also don't cocoon ourselves. And that's where I will want to honestly answer the question. If I have a pharmacy student as a younger brother or as a younger sister, that's where I would genuinely answer. Thank you, sir. And I think the pharma industry will be much better for it.
Be our message to you that we are expecting you back at a higher scale. Abi? Your classmate Tunji is here and he's saying that they are waiting for you
I've never been Pharmacist Ojo, like you know, one of the things I had the exceptional privilege of delivering the 89th lecture, 89th keynote address at the 89th conference of PSL in Mina. I can't remember what that year. So a few years back. Unfortunately, these were not the days of the internet, this popular. But what I want to say is that some of the things which I shared in that keynote address If I was in Glaxo and I retired in Glaxo, I could not have done it that way. And I think that's the context in which I mean. People need to go out to come back, even if they are not back. The fact that, for example, we are here today challenging ourselves is part of it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Like you did mention, I was in diaspora before too. And coming back, I mean, it's a different something. Again, Olu, we thank you. I just want to wrap up this stage by letting us know that, hey, it's all about us. It's left for us. What I wish that this lecture or this note that Olu has given us to do to us is for us to quit complaining. We really need to keep complaining. A lot of our colleagues complain a lot, complain about Peter Medicine Store, we complain about open drug market, we complain about unfair competition, we complain about doctors, we complain about virtually everything available. But hey, here we are. There are opportunities for us to stay above our environment. They said to be average. To be average, you need to know something about everything. To be good means you know everything about something. Then excellence demands that you know everything about everything. And that's exactly what he's telling us. We need to keep on moving. We know pharmacy quite all right. We know the pharmacological basis of therapeutics. We know that. We can speak English on that. Pharmacokinetics, we can challenge anybody and everybody on it. You know, synthesis, biosynthesis, whatever it is. But hey, you need more skill for you to play in this world. You need more skill for you to play in this world. That is exactly what we are saying. Tolu, I'm sure Olu understood you, and I do understand you. If people learn more skill like this, will they still in pharmacy? But the point being made is that they will be better pharmacists. That's the truth. They will be better pharmacists, and they will be able to expand what they are doing right now. Do it better, do it well. Look at it. We have 800 people registered as of this morning, and because of that, we expanded the capacity to hold. But as we are talking now, we only have about 75% in the house, and maybe another 20, 25 following on YouTube. You know, it is that curiosity. You mentioned it, curiosity. And what they taught us in school, everything started, we start from the entropy. You know, that state of disorderliness in you that make you question, what is happening to me now? Why is my pharmacy at this level? Why do I have to be struggling with 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira or even 20,000 naira daily sales? What am I going to do with that? You know, what other things can I do? You cool with what we want to learn today in digital marketing. Engage your clients better. This is what we are talking about. What will make you do better? Pharmacists, we call ourselves custodians of drugs. But how many of us know the process through which drugs enter into this country? These are things that we need to ask ourselves. And that was the reason why I organized managing import logistics. And I threw it open to everybody. You know, when I was chairman of NAHIP, the pharmacists who are custodian of drugs should know how drugs enter into the country. We're under this platform, we may still do that. But the point is, people must be ready to learn. You must be ready to go beyond the level, waiting for government to do this for you. Look, dear colleagues, the world of pharmacy is bigger than the world of pharmacists. This is something we have to agree. It's something that we have to accept. That the world of pharmacy is bigger than the world of pharmacists. A day will not come. There will be no that day when only pharmacists will be involved in anything and everything that has to do with pharmacy. Even in the factory, there will be engineers. Engineers will be there to ensure that the machines are working. You will have technicians. You know, in the laboratory, you have chemistry people and all this and all that. So if we really want, we are the leader, anything pharmaceutical. But as the leader, we must have superior knowledge, not only in the one they taught us in school, in order that we have to gather. I want on your behalf to thank Mr. Pharmacist Olu-AKAMU for this beautiful job. We'll be happy if you stay around with us so that if you have questions, we can still ask you. Thank you so much, Olu. Another round of applause for him. Now we are going into the real topic of the day, and it is my pleasure to invite our digital marketing expert, Mr. Ibrahim Adedayo Ajala, to the house. You know, the Ajala that we know, I'm not even sure you know him, but the Ajala that we know is the Ajala Travel. Have you? Yeah. But you are here now. You are here now. So, over to you, Mr. Ajala.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. I truly appreciate the opportunity to impact my knowledge on digital marketing. I've listened to Dr. Lulu. In fact, when we spoke, I was like, Daddy, this, when Emmanuel informed me about it, and I was like, oh, okay, because I do trainings from time to time. I've done training with Facebook, Google, Microsoft on digital skills, right? And so when I was called upon, I was like, okay, I'm all for it. And I spoke with Dr. Lulu, and he made me understand that this is going to be something they are planning, and it's something that is going to be beneficial to their members. And I was like, okay, I'm all for it, since this is in line with what I do typically, right? I listened to pharmacist Olu speaking right now, and all of the things he mentioned are things that I feel like are very essential in today's world, right? And I truly appreciate that session. It was an eye-opener for me again as well. It's more like a reminder as well to me, myself, even though I'm not a pharmacist. I really enjoyed that session, and it was action-packed in terms of practical soft skills that you can easily have as a budding professional in whatever career. It's not even just only applied to pharmacists alone. I as a digital marketing professional, have been able to pick one or two things from the insight, and I'm going to also be implementing on my own, right? So for me, I'll be focusing more on digital marketing. But then I wanted to say that because I schooled in Ife too, Obafemi Awolowo University. My background isn't in marketing in any way. I don't think Ife even offers any marketing course. I studied statistics, and I had a lot of pharmacist friends in school then, because we did some science. I think we did some science courses together, like CHM 101 and some other courses like that. We used to call them Iweogba. Like we know pharmacists to be the very brainy students on campus then. And so when he was talking about pharmacists being one of the smartest people in careers, I actually agree, because I knew some of my friends and they were actually very brainy, right? And he also points to what he also says, what he also said on personal branding for pharmacists, right? We see more of doctors. I wanted to share my screen. Is it? Okay. We see more of those doctors doing personal branding online. I don't think I've come across any pharmacists offering marketing insight or offering educational content that we consider as content marketing from a marketing perspective, right? We rarely see that from pharmacists, but I mean, I know almost all of us know Apoko Doctor, exactly. So if a doctor like a Aproko doctor is doing something, we as digital marketing professionals, we use Aproko doctor for campaigns, brand ambassadorship. We work with our clients to bring him on board to see if they can bring their product messaging to the market. There's another dentist I usually follow on. He gives very insightful tips on how to take care of your oral health and everything like that. So we see more of doctors in that line, trying to be more visual to the public. But I don't think I've seen more pharmacists exploring personal branding from a marketing perspective as well. All right. So I agree that digital marketing skills is. Okay. I agree that digital marketing skills are very essential in today's world. In fact, if you check the top 10 skills that has always been in demand by recruitment managers in the past 10 years on LinkedIn. In the past 10 years on LinkedIn, digital marketing has always been top 10. Why? Because marketing is essential to everything we do. Digital marketing has now been one of the core skills that are very important to professionals to have as well, right? So I'll be talking about digital marketing from a personal branding perspective and from a core digital marketing perspective, right? So my name is Ajala Ibrahim Adedayo. I've been a digital marketing professional for about 8 years now. Like I said earlier, my background wasn't in marketing in any way. It was in statistics. I studied statistics from Obafemi Awolowo University. And I'm passionate in marketing for business growth, strategic and operational marketing with solid sales experience in the background. So my idea, what led me to marketing was, especially digital marketing, was the idea of moving businesses forward. So I always see myself as somebody that steps into an organization and just help them generate growth one way or the other. So growth is one of the reasons why I love digital marketing. So from helping businesses start up online businesses from scratch with the right strategy and action plans, supporting existing business on growth and to market approach. I've worked on dedicated projects as a freelancer, remotely or on location. So I have extensive experience in multiple business verticals with a strong focus on e-commerce, marketplaces, learning management systems, and so many much more. Like I said earlier, I did some previous work with Google Digital Skills where we were tasked with training about 10,000 Africans, upskilling them on digital skills. I think that was how Emmanuel got to also know me as well, because he has been to one of my trainings when he came to also learn digital marketing skill. Right? So I would be talking more on the fundamentals and open up our eyes to the various things you can do with digital marketing as a career or as a business, depending on however you approach it. Now, digital marketing comprises of two important words: digital marketing. Marketing has been in existence before digital came into place. So as far as the medieval days, people have always done marketing. They've always done marketing to each other. But with the advent of technology, there became a need to have a digital approach to marketing, right? Which gave birth to the word digital marketing. And it has evolved over the years. Now we are at the phase where we are on platform-focused digital marketing, such as social channels, digital channels, all types of technological-related channels that we can do marketing on, right? Before now, people did radio marketing. They are still doing radio marketing till now. People did TV marketing. People did magazine marketing. People did all forms of marketing that has ever existed, right? But with the advent of digital marketing, with the advent of social platforms that are existing now, so we've had the opportunity to start a digital first approach to marketing, meaning if you don't have a visual presence, if you don't have a social presence on social platform, people will find it hard to understand your brand apart from the regular day-to-day activities, which are constant things we do, right? It simply means that in today's world, marketing is essential. It's an important component that you need to understand as a core, right? And you need to put into practice as well. So I would like to ask, what do we understand about digital marketing? Just any random answer. When you hear digital marketing, what comes to your head? Online marketing. Perfect. That's the perfect way to address it, right? Online marketing. So we take marketing we do offline, we bring it online. Essentially, that's what digital marketing is about, right? So various kinds of people have defined marketing, but to me, marketing is about building and having relationships with people. It involves getting to know the other person, making them interested in you, connecting, building and maintaining trust. So the ability for you to maintain trust as a business or as a brand and market your product or service to them via digital channels is what gave birth to digital marketing. Like I said, it's an infusion of technology and marketing. So we're going to explore the various landscape of digital marketing and how you can tap into it as a professional, how you can take advantage of using digital marketing as a skill to build a career or to build a business. So digital marketing encompasses all the efforts that use internet or electronic devices. We've seen pharmacies use digital channels such as search engines, social media, email, and other websites to connect with current and prospective customers. Unlike traditional marketing, it allows two-way communication. And this is why digital marketing trumps traditional marketing. It's a two-way conversation you can have with your potential customers. You can talk back and they'll respond back to you. So I happen to also work in OH. OH is traditional advertising, out of home, outdoor advertising, right? And one thing we usually tell people about digital as against doing traditional marketing is that digital is more, is a two-way conversation. For example, if you see a billboard, you cannot comment on a billboard. But if you see a digital advertising, you can easily comment and say, how can I get this? How much are you selling this? Or who is in charge of this product? Where are you located? How can I make more further inquiries? Right? So it's a two-way communication. And since that is a two-way communication, it makes digital marketing a much more seamless platform for businesses, organizations to showcase themselves. Now, the digital world is vast and constantly evolving. As of now, there are over 4.5 billion internet users worldwide. For pharmacists, this means a significant portion of your potential customer base is online, making digital marketing an essential tool for you to reach them. Now, why is digital marketing important in the pharmaceutical setting? Right, digital marketing offers pharmacists, and I know a couple of brands that focuses the approach to marketing as a pharmacy is digital first. I think MedPlus does it very well. They see the approach to marketing digitally is digital first, and they prioritize digital channels as a form of customer acquisition to their audience, right? For example, through targeted ads, you can reach potential customers in your local area searching for the healthcare products you offer. This precision and efficiency are unparalleled in traditional marketing. And I know a couple of startups as well that are also prioritizing digital first when it comes to putting pharmaceutical message out there. Examples of digital marketing in action would be a local pharmacy uses SEO to prioritize its website. I'm going to show you a couple of things now. So a couple of years ago, Google did something with local search, right? So this here right here, we call it a local search. So Google started something we call local search some years ago. That's as far back as 2017. Now the idea is this. Before now, if I was looking for a pharmacy around me, it brings pharmacies in New York and I'm in Lagos. So how am I supposed to go to New York and purchase a drug for them, right? So Google started prioritizing local search in your local vicinity, meaning if I'm in ISOLO here, I should be seeing pharmacies that are closer to me in ISOLO as against somewhere in Lekki or London, right? Now, because this is a digital channel, right, and it is global, so Google has prioritized bringing businesses, bringing organizations closer to you with this local search. Now, this is something that is no secret to how to get started with this. For some people, it is called, they know it as Google My Business. Right? These are things that are beneficial to you in pharmacy, right? And I also did a quick search while I was preparing my slide to come down here. I was trying to look for pharmacies that are prioritizing, that does content, right? That does content for social channels or that does content for, that blogs about pharmaceutical products or pharmaceutical tips. I couldn't get any in Nigeria, which is something that I will admonish us as pharmacists to also consider. I couldn't see any blog or any potential pharmaceutical platform I could easily pick some, except for journals. I saw a lot of journals, but I couldn't see some content related to pharmaceutical content on my Google search, right? So we're going to talk about all these platforms, how you can start leveraging them as well. Even as a career person, you need to have your digital footprint. And one way to have your digital footprint is to ensure that you are visible online. If you're not visible enough, people will not know you even exist. Or you do some things that are related to what you do, right? So we're in the digital first world economy now, meaning everything you do, right, you must prioritize digital first. Everything you do in today's world, you must prioritize digital first. Now, I would make a quick example, right? In the past, since COVID happened, right, our behavior has changed as to how we approach online interactions, right? This simply means that more people now we have been able to trust shopping online more. COVID accelerated that trust process, right? Before it was, people are always skeptical, online. But when COVID happened, you had no choice. It's either you order it online or you stay hungry or you can't do anything. You just have to do your whatever it is you do online. So that has given birth to what we call the digital first economy, meaning most buying decisions are being made or most information are being shared via digital platforms. You agree with me that the last time you got information via a TV was probably a couple of years or once in a while, right? Most of your informations are gotten via digital channels, right? And this is why digital marketing is essential to everything we do now. If bulk of the audience, over 4.5 billion users are actively connected to the internet worldwide, what does this tell you? It tells you that the digital channels are there for you to explore, right? You as a pharmacist, I as a digital marketing professional need to start leveraging digital channels to ensure that we are in front of the right audience. We speak the languages they understand, and we try to put as much information that is going to be valuable to our potential audience. Now, digital marketing for small businesses. So we get a lot of, as a consultant, because I consult for businesses, we get a lot of reservations from business owners. Digital marketing is quite expensive. They don't think it's for small businesses. They feel like it is big businesses that take advantage of digital marketing more. This is not true because digital marketing for small businesses isn't about the size of your budget. It's about the depth of your creativity, the value of your content, and the strength of your connections. So how creative can you be, right? And I would always reference somebody like our Proco doctor a lot, right? He shares valuable information with a comic style, right? All those quick jabs he throws at his audience. Oh, you are eating pounded yam at night, blah, blah, blah. This is why I have big tummy or something like that. So his own style of content is what? A comic approach to sharing content, right? The creativity of how creative you can be and the value of your content and the strength of your connections will determine how best your small business can take advantage of digital marketing, right? So I'm going to debunk some common misconceptions that people have about digital marketing. Like I said, digital marketing is only for big businesses. This is a lie. Small businesses are even the biggest beneficiaries of digital marketing because as small as your business is, you can actually reach out to your tribe, to your community of people that would pay attention to what you have to offer. My small business doesn't need an online presence. Yes, we still have people in today's age and time that still believe that personally they don't need to be online. I'm not a social person, or I can't, or my small business do not. We have a lot of offline customers. No, in today's digital age, customers expect now with what I said earlier. If I'm able to search for you on Google and I find your business on Google, it gives a credence, some sort of trust that you exist on Google, meaning you have a digital footprint, you are traceable. Right? So as opposed to I search for your name on Google or your brand on Google, even your personal brand, I try to check your name to see if you have a LinkedIn profile, right? And I can't find you on this platform. I'll be a bit wary about or skeptical about what your digital footprint is, right? So in today's age, customers expect businesses to have online presence. It's crucial for credibility and visibility. Now, another misconception is all social media platforms are necessary. So we see a lot of people spread their businesses across all social media. So it makes their digital footprint not so well organized. It's also very important that you have presence on specific platforms so that you can generate quality engagement. So if you're able to start with, say, for example, Instagram, right? Instagram is where we have presence on. If you are able to dominate Instagram well, then you move to LinkedIn. From LinkedIn, you move to Twitter. From Twitter, you move to Facebook, right? Another misconception is once my website is up, customers will come. No, it doesn't work that way. In fact, your website is just a static billboard on the internet. We call it a digital billboard. It's just for people to locate who you are on the internet, right? So regular content, updates, search engine optimization, and promotions are necessary to drive traffic to your website. Now, another underrated thing that I feel like a lot of people don't prioritize is email marketing. I believe almost everybody has email. Some people are not on social media, but they have active email addresses, right? Where they receive correspondence or they send mail to people, right? Email marketing is one of the most cost-effective ways to communicate directly with customers, promote products, and build loyalty. And I've seen brands and businesses or individuals that prioritize this. I've seen it pay off for them because they've been able to ensure communication via email channels continuously flow. Now, I want to state some quick impact of digital marketing on small businesses, right? Over 75% of small businesses use social media to attract new users. Social media is one of... I'll ask another question again, right? in the past 2 years, social media has been one of the factors that affect your buying decision. True or true? Some of the things you consume via social media, oh, I like this. I think I'll purchase it later, right? Oh, I see this information. I'll save it. I'll go and read more about it later, right? Social media has been one of the important awareness points, touch points for most people in today's world. So that is why, as a business, as an individual, you must prioritize what social media first for awareness of your product or service, right? So email marketing has an average return on investment of 122% for small and medium businesses, which is 4 times higher than other marketing formats. Then 70% of local consumers trust online business reviews. You might not pay attention to it, but people read reviews about your business. If I search for your business on Google and I see 1, 2, 3, 4 bad reviews about you, there are chances that I would have a little reservations about your business. So you must guard your online reputation jealously. And it's also part of what? Digital marketing. Your online reputation now is as important as your offline reputation. In fact, online reputation can damage you faster than offline. You can still do damage control when it is in person. But when it is online, believe me, the narrative will be very hard to control. So it is also part of your marketing effort to actually what? Prioritize your digital presence and ensure that in your digital footprint as a business, as an individual, you have what? A very good and positive review. Right? Small business with blogs generate 126% more leads than those without. So again, a lot of businesses do not know that it is easy for them to set up a blog. Right? You as a pharmacist, you can set up a blog now and start educating the audience, right, on prospective ways they can what? Use pharmaceutical insights to actually take better decisions about their health, right? And it's easier in today's world. In fact, it's easier to get started with all of these things. What I believe is an hindrance to majority of people is that they lack access to some of this information, and they're right there, right? If you pay attention, I'll show you some of these things, right? So 30% of small businesses with a web presence generate more than 25% of their revenue online, right? And this is true because a lot of businesses that have prioritized putting their businesses online have seen successful impact with this, right? 93% of online experiences begin with a search engine. I'll make an example, right? If you want to buy a big generator now, let's say, not the I passed my neighbor. If you want to buy a big generator, the industrial type, where is the first place you go to? Jumia, but you might start your search from where? Google. You will go to Google, right, to make a quick search. So, if I was, and a lot of people actually make searches on things that are related to health products. In fact, in the top search queries on Google, you will find out that health-related concerns are what people search for the most. In the top search queries on Google, health-related concerns. And most times, it always saddens me that we do not see any Nigerian-related publications on these platforms. Either I see it from American Association of something or one international brand. So the way it works is this. An international organization shouldn't be dominating the search query in a Nigerian space. It has to be a local publication should come up first before an international comes, right? So it is when businesses start seeing that these channels, we can see it as a digital footprint. If I have a slight headache now and I want to know the uses of paracetamol, right, I should be able to see a Nigerian brand talking about usage of paracetamol or what are the uses of paracetamol inside Google search, right? It should be a Nigerian brand coming up first as against all these international organizations. So it's one of the things that I said I was going to discuss today. So we need to start exploring these channels. I happen to work on a campaign with Emzo Pharmaceuticals, right? And one of the things we were able to inform them was that their digital presence is as good as nothing because they prioritize outdoor more. And I can understand because their market is more of outdoor. They do market integration with markets across, because we did a campaign for them for all 36 states in the country. So they prioritize more of outdoor, they pay less attention to digital. So we were able to tell them that you need to start looking at digital channels, right? For, if not for anything, for brand authority. Brand authority in the sense that people will look at Emzo as what? One of the go-to channels to seek information about some of your products. I shouldn't be getting this information from other channels. So that's that. So I'm going to talk about the digital marketing framework, and I want everyone in this training to pay attention, right? Whether you want to prioritize digital marketing as a career, as a side also, right? When Dr. Lulu introduced their digital marketing executive with background in chemical engineering, I was not surprised because digital marketing can, as a skill, as a tech skill, can actually be picked up by anybody, right? And like pharmacist Olu mentioned, you have to be a lifelong learner. You have to constantly learn. You can't even afford to slack in digital marketing because before you know it, one technology has come out and you are irrelevant, right? So you have to continuously evolve. You have to continuously evolve, rather, right? You have to evolve your skills. You have to learn constantly. In fact, learning constantly is one of the core soft skills you have to have as a digital marketer, because 1 minute you can be out of the job market. So this framework will always guide you. Now, the fundamentals do not change. Technology come and go. Now, we are in the AI era now, right? We are in the AI era, artificial intelligence and machine learning, which is very essential to the way we do marketing now, right? There are predictions that AI will shape even the way drugs are being administered in the next couple of years, right? There are predictions that we might just be going about our day and just exist in AI would execute everything for us. And we are seeing it happening right now, right? There's something that came out last week. It's called Sora.ai. Sora AI. I don't know if anybody has heard about it yet. Sora AI. You can check it on Google, right? You can just tell it to create a video for you, and it will create a video. You can say, create a video about people in Idumota market. You would think that the AI came to Idumota and take that video. It's that powerful. Right? That is the era we are. And in the era of using technology, right, somebody that is a video person now will be scared like, this thing has come to take my job. If this one can shoot, if this one can shoot AI video, what am I doing then? So we used to say that technology is not yet to take your job. It's yet to actually aid the way you do your job, right? So these things are happening, and how can you ensure that you take advantage of them? So I'm going to show you some critical skills or tools that you can actually use. They actually exist. And you can use them to actually what? Propagate your marketing ideas, right? But the first thing is you have to understand the digital marketing framework, which is divided into about 7 components, as you can see on my screen. The framework is very essential, right? For whatever it is you do in digital marketing, everything revolves around this framework. And for every marketing plan, every marketing strategy I've ever developed, it actually has to do with what? This framework. The first thing is, what are you offering to your audience? Now, what you're offering now doesn't essentially mean that maybe I'm not doing a business, I'm an NGO, right? We're a non-governmental organization, and one of the things we offer is to help people alleviate poverty, right? So in that case, I'm not for profit, right? So my offering isn't essentially going to be, maybe I have a product to sell to a potential customer. My offering is going to be that we are seeking what? People to join our cause, to help a lot of people get out of poverty, right? So your product offering or your offer as an organization or as a business is very essential. Now, for business, your offering is not the same thing as your product. Your offer is what brings the customer to you to come and buy the product. So one of the framework components starts with what? What is your offer? Number 2 is what? Who are your customers? Who are you planning to what? To market your product or service to? Right? Number 3 is when your customer's journey. Now, these terminologies, you might not be familiar with them, right? Because they are terminologies we use in marketing, but it's something I want you to take home today. Every customer go through what we call customer journey sequence to buy a product or service. And the journey sequence is that we become aware about the product, become interested in the product, desire the product, and buy the product as much as when we are satisfied with what the product is offering us, right? We all go through what we call customer journey sequence. And this is why sometimes businesses come to us and tell us, oh, we just need awareness. We want to make awareness about our product or service. Or an individual come to me and say, I want you to what? Put my personal brand out there. I'm a personal brand, and this is what I do. I offer these services, and I would like people to be aware about what I do offer, right? So the customer journey sequence is how a potential customer gets to know you about a business. And a typical example is this. Like I said, I come to Google here now, and I'm trying to make a quick search. I need to get a pharmacy close to me. So this is what we call a search query. I just type in that in my Google search, right? And one of the things that comes out here is what? I see some of this pharmacy. So typically, as an average customer, what I will first do is this. I will check these guys out because I want to know where they are. Now, another thing that I'll do is what? I'll check what? Their reviews. Now, this is what Google provides you. A lot of businesses don't know that. I could easily see where you are by just viewing this on Google. Now, Google is showing me where you are on the map like this. Right? That's how powerful digital marketing is. Without me even knowing that something like this exists. And I can check where the business is located. Know where the street is. Right? And I can also read reviews about the business. So, assuming this business now, for a business like this now, I don't think they are a full-blown pharmaceutical business. As a business like this, you ought to prioritize reviews. People, you are meant to be collecting feedbacks from your customers. Did you enjoy our service? And so, because the more reviews you get, the more Google show your business to more people on the search engine. The more Google show your business to people on the what? On the search engine. Now, which takes me back to the concept of what? Customer journey sequence. Now, a customer journey is what? Is how a customer gets to know about you as a business or as an individual. Now, this example I gave was search engine. Another example would be that I go on a platform like this, and I just search for pharmacy. Now, one of the few things that I would see here is, this is Instagram, right? One of the few things I will see here is pharmaceutical companies that have prioritized social channels, or pharmaceutical stores, rather, that have prioritized social channels as a platform where they have visibility on, right? So it is very important that your digital presence, your digital footprint as a business is very, very important and key. Now, it must be easy for me as a customer to discover you. It shouldn't be hard, right? It must be easy for me as a customer, as a potential customer to your business, or as somebody that is interested in what? Having something to do with you. It must be easy for me to discover you. The moment it becomes hard to discover you, I'll go for your competitor. Do you understand? The moment it becomes hard for me to discover you, whoever I come across, those are the people that I will go for, right? So that is customer journey. Now, why are you doing marketing, right? So I've always mentioned smart objective as one of the biggest components that has helped businesses to enjoy digital marketing, as well as individuals as well. You must have set marketing objective. If you walk into me as a business or as a client, and the first conversation I will ask you, the first thing I will ask you is, why do you need digital marketing? Right? So you must always ask yourselves why. Why do you need digital marketing? Right? What exactly are you trying to achieve with your marketing? Oh, we want a lot of people to be aware about us in Lagos, Nigeria, right? So now we are popular. A lot of people know us, but a lot of people do not know about our brand advocacy, which is on safety practices or not abusing drug, right? So how are you going to ensure that your marketing is effective is when you set your why. It is when you set your why. Then how is your message? Now, this is where content comes in now. I mean, one of the reasons why many of us, we use social media is one of the reasons why we use social media is because we look forward to content, right? If you open your device now, there are some certain people you scroll endlessly on your timeline. There are some certain people you would want to enjoy content from, right? Because you are looking forward to their content, right? So once as a business, right, or as an organization, you prioritize sharing helpful content on social media channels, right, or all your digital channels, people will look forward to the content you put out there. There's a bank in the UK. You wouldn't know it is a bank. The way they share content, right? It feels like they are just talking to their colleagues or they are talking to their friends. And I asked a lot of Nigerians over there in the UK that, do you guys know this bank? They said that's the most used bank by youth over there in the UK, right? It's called Monzo Bank. So a lot of people use that bank because of their social currency, the way they've been able to use content to attract their users to them. So it's very important that your message is very important to the audience, how you pass across your message, right? Now, as people who are not in marketing, you might not understand the need to have content being put out every now and then. But I'm here to tell you today that one of the best ways to actually go about ensuring that people get to be aware about you or become aware about what you do as a business is when you start prioritizing helpful content that will bring your brand closer to your prospective audience. Now, channels is the number 6. Where can you find your potential customers? Where can you find your potential customers? Right? We have various channels, right? And I want you all to understand that these channels are quite different from each other. Now, I'll give you an example. Instagram, how do you perceive Instagram? Pictures. Yeah, pictures, videos. What else? What else? So what kind of businesses will you find on Instagram? Huh? Personal businesses. You can use sectors or industries. Fashion. You said something. Lifestyle. That's what Instagram is for. Lifestyle-related businesses thrive more on Instagram. Right? So we have X, formerly Twitter. So what type of discourse happened on X or Twitter? Yeah, political conversations are much more popular on where? Twitter, right? Although brands also leverage Twitter as an awareness reach for a lot of businesses as well. But you have to be very, very opinionated to actually thrive on Twitter. There's a reason why I'm making sure you understand how this landscape different, because people lump them together. They are all social channels. Yes, they are all social channels, but they work differently. And you have to understand how each platform functions in order for you to use them effectively for your business or for your personal brand. Now, LinkedIn is for what? Professionals. Professionals prioritize LinkedIn more. And I'll tell you that LinkedIn has more audience than Twitter. In Nigeria, Twitter's audience is not more than 5 million. As big as Twitter is, its audience is not more than 5 million, right? LinkedIn has as much as 8 million audience. Facebook is the highest. Facebook has about 52 million audience combined with Instagram, right? So we all have different digital channels out there, and you prioritize the usage of them based on what your business is about, right? So the last but not the least is you measure and optimize. Now, the reason why digital marketing trumps traditional marketing is because we can measure everything in digital marketing. If it's not measurable, it is not digital marketing. If it's not measurable, it's not digital marketing. There's nothing you cannot measure in digital marketing. You can measure engagement, you can measure how fast your content is going, where it is going, who is interacting with your content. There's something called Google Analytics, right? We use Google Analytics to measure what behaviors of people on your website. Now, I could know, if I want to know the amount of people that spent a specific amount of time on our website, maybe we have a web platform where we display information on, and I want to know how many people are visiting it, how much time they are spending on such website. I can use Google Analytics to actually measure if you're spending 1 minute, 2 minutes. If you're reading all the content on the website pages, I can use Google Analytics to actually measure all of that, right? And likewise, our social platforms. Every social channel has an analytical tool that you can use to analyze the interactions on your social platforms, right? So if it's not measurable, you're not doing digital marketing. And the reason why I say this is this. The billboard on Lekki, Ikoyi, and Lekki Tollgate, can you measure the amount of people that sees that billboard every day? You can only give an estimate, right? But you can't measure the exact. But with digital, I can actually measure the amount of people that sees my content in a day, in a month, in a year, right? So the beauty of digital marketing is that everything is measurable. And with you measuring everything, you can easily optimize which one is giving you the desired result you want, or which one is not giving you. You can know which one to prioritize, which one not to prioritize. You will know which one to drop and which one you're not supposed to drop, right? So I'll go over the framework again, right? Because we would always reference this framework from time to time in this training, right? First is what? What is your offer, right? What is what? Your offer. Second is what? Who are your customers? So it's a very simple framework. Once you just remember what, who, when, why, how, and where, it becomes very easy for you to actually recall. What is your offer? Who are your customers? When, which is your customer's journey? What is the journey sequence with which a potential customer will discover us as a business or will discover us as an organization? How will we make them what? Patronize us? How will we make our what? Our offering visible to them? Right? Then, why are we even burdening ourselves with digital marketing? What do we intend to achieve with digital marketing? That is our why. Then we move to how, which is what? The message. We're trying to pass across to what? To the potential customers or audience. Then channels where we can find these potential customers is where. Then the last but not the least is we measure and optimize. After making all of these plans, right, we now measure and optimize our performance, right? So we say which one is working for us, which one are we dropping, which one are we optimizing for better performance. Then this is how we form marketing tactics, especially digital marketing related tactics. We say when plus how plus where give us marketing tactics. And it's very simple. Now, if I know that this is when my customers will see me, this is when I will talk to them, this is when I will get them to patronize my product or services, and I know what to say to them, which is my message, how, right? And I know where to communicate to them, I would form a very good digital marketing tactics. I don't know if that makes sense. Now, when is this? My customer journey sequence, right? This is how these customers were into fashion, right? They discover us on Instagram because Instagram is a lifestyle platform, right? They move from Instagram to discovering us, saving our product, or sending us an Instagram message, or messaging us on WhatsApp from Instagram, right? We tell them about our product offering, how it is the best thing after jollof rice to them. Then from there, where is the channels we prioritize, which is Instagram already. We are able to form a marketing tactics. It's that simple. But then let me break it down further. Now, in order for you to identify your offer, you have to use what we call the value proposition templates, right? Now, the value proposition templates helps us come up with what we call value for our product or service. Now, this can be used for businesses as well as what? Individuals, right? In order for you to understand what your business proposes as value to a potential customers, this is what we use to help us decide how a business creates value. Now, we say this. A value proposition template reads this. It's called the Geoffrey Moore's template, and is used by Geoffrey Moore. I think he's a professor in Stanford, and he came up with this template. So he said that 4 is what? The target customer. Who is the statement of need or opportunity. R is the product or service category. That is the statement of benefit. Unlike is the closest competitor. And our offer is what? Is our primary differentiator. Now let me explain, right? There's a reason why we are talking about all of this before we get our hands dirty with the practical aspect of all of this, right? There is a reason why I'm sharing this. Now, 4 is this. 4 says that who is your product for? Now, this is different from the framework. Remember, in our framework, we have what? Who, what, why, when, how, and where, right? This is under what? We're trying to determine what our offer will be to our potential customers, right? So we are saying that who is this product for? Statement of need or opportunity. Now, let me use ride-hailing companies as an example now, Bolt or Uber. For customers who would like to move from locations to locations conveniently, right? Commuters in Lagos who would like to move from one location to the other conveniently without the hassle of yellow buses or BRT or anything like that. Do you understand? The statement of need or opportunity is convenience, comfortability is the reason why Uber or Bolt came up with their model, right? Then our product or service category now, right, is going to be the category with which the product is operating, transportation or lifestyle, right? That, which is the statement of benefit. This is the average benefit the average user will get from using such product or services, right? They pick you up at your desired location, drop you at your desired location, right? You don't have to pay with cash. You can attach your card to it, or you can make bank transfers, right? Those are the average benefits you will get from using such product. Now, you have to also identify who your closest competitor are. Unlike this person, right? Unlike this brand, So both will say that unlike Uber, our prices are fairly competitive and very low, or we give bonuses to our potential users, right, compared to Uber, which is our competitor. So when you come up with a value proposition like this value proposition, it is what you are also going to communicate on your social platforms. This is what you are also going to communicate across to your various social media channels, or this is going to be one of your brand message out there on your website. Now, it is important that everybody in an organization, no matter who you are, the value proposition is ingrained in your core activity. Why? Because it shapes how everybody behaves. And this is one of the things we are tasked as marketers, to think creatively and see how we can help businesses come up with their ideal value proposition. Right? And your value proposition will always change as your business evolves. Right? For better positioning. So I have quick examples here, right? The first brand is an e-commerce brand, and they're into sales of clothes or services, right? And the value proposition reads like this. It says it's for trend-conscious customers who need clothes that fit their busy lifestyle. Our online clothing store that offers crowdsourced apparel, on our website like Teespring, our offer includes all kinds of innovative clothing designed by our community from scratch. Now, the value proposition of this e-commerce brand is that they offer all kinds of innovative clothing designed by their community from scratch, unlike their competitor that does not do that. Right? So the idea of coming up with an offer is that you look at your competitor. Permit me to use an analogy we use in calculus, dy/dx. I'm sure many of us can still remember dy/dx. Now, dy/dx is called what? Differential equation, right? The differential equation simply means dy means, in this context now, our competitor is good for this, the x, we are good for that. Do you understand? Our competitor is good for this, we are good for that. Now, why this is very essential is that in the online space, a lot of people are offering almost the same value, but something needs to separate you from what? The competition. And what will separate you is when you are able to think creatively and see what you can do better than your competitor, right? Now, another quick example is this. I don't know if any one of us use many of these online food ordering companies, right? We have many of them right now where you can order food online. In fact, you can order groceries. I can't remember the last time I went to a grocery store. I usually place all my groceries requests on a platform called Glovo, and they deliver it to my doorstep. Everything I need, I just put it there, and they bring it to my doorstep, right? So we have many of them right now. There's Glovo, there's Childegg, there's what do you call it? There's Mano. There's Mano. There are so many of them out there, and their model is simple. All these businesses, you as a consumer, you come to the platform, you order for what you want, and they deliver it to you. It's the e-commerce model, right? Or the marketplace model. Now, all of these platforms, they offer the same product, right? But they all offer what? Different value proposition. They offer what? Different value proposition. Now, what does this tell us? It tells us that I'll use Glovo, Mano, and the others as example. Glovo will tell you that their delivery is the cheapest. Their delivery fee is the cheapest. They charge less delivery, right? But the disadvantage of using Glovo is that your goods might come in rough, manhandled by the riders. But if you want to enjoy cheap delivery, you can go with them. The other one, Childegg, will package your delivery very well, but delivery is quite a bit pricey. Now, you see where I'm going with value proposition. All the same businesses, right? Different value propositions. Do you understand? So, and it takes me back to what I mentioned with dy/dx. We are good for this. Our competitor is good for that. So as part of the things we communicate as digital marketers, as part of the things we try to help business communicate out there, we communicate your value proposition. If I was going to sit down with you as a business, one of the core things I would ask is, what do you propose as value? If I was an average customer, what do you think would make me choose you over your competitor? Right? So, and the value proposition is not saying that you must be better than your competitor in all ramifications. And this is the mistake a lot of businesses do. And it gives us as marketers, it gives us headache a lot, because you don't have to try to be better than your competitor in all ramifications. You just have to look for a value you can propose to the market that separates you from the competition. Something very unique, something the competitor is not even looking at currently. Another example is this. For design-minded, I didn't know architectural firm. It says that for design-minded customers who need a home custom designed to their needs and taste, our architecture and design services that offer high-end modern design, unlike architecture firms like WRN Studio. Our offer balances harmonious modern architecture with our own award-winning interior design and furniture. Right? So this value proposition can help us develop a very good approach to coming up with value proposition.
Thank you so much. I'm thinking that maybe by 12 you could break. Let us hear a feedback, because you have been talking for 1 hour now, and the thing seems to be sweet from your mouth. Just coming, just coming. So once you finish this slide, let's pause for a while. Let's get a feedback to be sure that they are following you.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, thanks, sir. So the next thing, the last example here, before I'll ask my question, I have an exercise for them. Okay. Yeah, so I will just use that as to come up with the exercise, right? So for small to medium-sized businesses, we need a more efficient way to complete HR tasks. Human resource information system software that tracks and monitors time off, benefits, and training automatically. Unlike software companies like Fairsail, our offer is easy to use with live assistance and offer a cost-effective monthly subscription option. So the concept of value proposition is such that it helps us come up with our offer, which is an important component in the digital marketing framework I just shared. Remember, the first thing you have to ask yourself is this: what is your offer? What are we offering the market? What are we bringing to the market? Because even we as marketers, if you don't tell us what you are offering, there's no way we can communicate whatever it is you do as a business to the public, right? It is when we know what your offering is about, that's when we will help you succinctly, creatively put it together and market it to the potential audience, right? So there are a lot of, I know a lot of, in digital marketing is very broad, very vast. In fact, it's one of the broadest field in tech, right? And there are a lot of information out there, and there are a lot of frameworks out there. But these I have found very useful for anybody who wants to apply them. So does anybody have any question before I give you my exercise? I just want you to exercise yourself based on what I have been sharing so far.
Thank you so much. I think you deserve a round of applause. Yes. Like I told you earlier, this is the first time I'm meeting the young man too. And I'm so excited and impressed with the flow, which so that he knows what he's doing. Guess what? When he was talking, I mean, although Oluwakamo had mentioned it before, that you find more of our colleagues on Facebook. We are out there on Facebook, but less on LinkedIn. And it just occurred to me that, hey, I have 4,400 followers on LinkedIn. No, just check. Lulu Ojo's contact on, I just checked now. Yeah. That's a lot. 4,400 followers on LinkedIn. And I asked myself, what have I been using this 4,400 for? We talk in the house, and my meeting Ajala now, I will not allow him to travel. I have to make use of this 4,400. That is massive. Really, I mean, you said it. I'm not an expert, so you will know. Facebook itself, I have, and guess what? I still see almost about 800 asking me to connect. Yeah, you can check. Yes, just say Lolo just contact on LinkedIn. And about 800 still waiting for me to accept their request for connection. It's even the profile on Facebook is even more. I have about 5,000, and I still have more than 1,000 say, come and connect with me. I saw it, that one, there is always what do you call that now? Notification, there's a prompter. Yes. But because I don't, the word is so bad now, I don't want to accept your request until I know who you are. Because some people are now asking to connect. You find out that they are fake and stuff like that. But the point I want to make is that if I make use of these huge followers that I have both on Facebook and on LinkedIn, on Instagram, I know I'm there. On Twitter, I know I'm there, but I'm not very active. So, Oluwatope, you are hearing now. So these are assets that we can make use of. And for all of us here, I think we have reached about 96 on Zoom, and we have about 25 following on YouTube already. So our joy will be when we pick this. Now I ask him to pause so that you can ask questions. Do we have anybody who want to ask questions on what he has discussed before he continues? Anyone? Yes.
I still need more clarification on the. I still want more clarification on the sites, or is it platform you call it?
Yes.
We may have different. I mean, the pharmacists attending this program may have different field of practices.
Absolutely.
Yes, but as a community pharmacy, understand? I'm a community pharmacist. I have community pharmacy, which people call pharmacy premises. Which one will be the best for me to use from all those platforms? Is it Instagram? Is it YouTube? Or is it Facebook? Which one? Or should I use all? Okay. Because you also said that we must choose the one that actually attracts, or where you can get most of your customers. Absolutely. Thank you.
All right.
Sorry, before you answer, I want to just expand what Tunji asked for. By the way, I introduced Tunji before. I think he's the immediate past director of pharmaceutical services in the Ekiti State, and he's here with us. I've seen another of my friend here. That's the MD of Bolutife, right? Bolutife Pharmacy is in the house. And some other people just join us. You are welcome at 12 o'clock. God bless you. Yeah, welcome. Let me make this clear. It's just a service from us. So you're at liberty to come in or out any time of your choice. So what Tuji is asking for, that given the fact that we all work in different settings, there are academics here. Yes, professors. They are here. There are people in the hospital, in the community, in the industry. Which of these channels should we use, or should we combine all of them? That's the question, right? Okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Do we need to have one for personal, or, one for personal and then one for business, or we combine the two?
Very, very brilliant question, sir. Thank you so much for asking. I know I said that we should prioritize some of the platforms first and not do everything at once, because it would overwhelm us, right? And then we'll not share effective or quality content on them, right? So if you're coming from a business perspective, right? And for example, the example you made now, community pharmacy, right? You want to think about it from the audience point of view. The type of audience I'm looking for, where will I get them the most, right? If it's going to be Instagram, yes, I would have to prioritize Instagram more. So Instagram works perfectly if you are, since it's all about lifestyle. And health is also considered as a lifestyle, right? So you might want to prioritize Instagram more. The only challenge with Instagram is you would have to invest heavily in media, right? Invest heavily now is your content would have to be taught not to stand out among every other person doing the same thing you do, right? Then from a personal perspective, right, the other question, which is, if I'm doing it for a business or I'm doing it as a personal, I'm building my own personal brand, what platform will I want to prioritize? First of all, your personal brand is about your personal blueprint. If I type in your name on Google, right, all the information on Google that brings out your name is about your personal brand, right? Now, you must prioritize having a personal website if you can afford it, right, to your name. You must prioritize LinkedIn as well as a professional. LinkedIn is very essential and it's very pivotal. In fact, LinkedIn has a lot of tools that can help you as a professional propagate your brand authority. There's something we call brand authority, which is you as a professional speaking more from an authoritative perspective. And it also works for academics too, right? People that are in the academic space, they should use more of LinkedIn. People look for informations that academics can revert to, that people can revert from academics to use, right? So for your personal brand, you should prioritize using more of LinkedIn, be much more active on LinkedIn, contribute to social discussion, especially related to your field. There's always a community on every platform, right? You would find communities that are related to what you do on LinkedIn or on or Instagram or Facebook. Facebook has the most group of people in the whole world, and it's the largest social networking platform, even up to date, despite new ones that are coming out. It still maintains its 2 billion users, right? And like I mentioned earlier, in Nigeria, Facebook has about 50 million users, active users, yes, in Nigeria. So you'd always find communities of people that are interested in your offerings, in what you have to say, right? And a good way to actually even approach marketing today, right now, especially digital marketing, is you can use personal words, publications to direct people to your business. And that's what people do now, right? They share information from their own personal perspective, right? So I can pick a topic now. Say, for example, your topics are community pharmacists, how you ensure that people use pharmaceutical companies or businesses in communities and whatnot. Like, you can have publications on them, written on your LinkedIn pages. You can decide to talk on various topics that are going to be germane to your audience, that people would like to see from a commercial perspective, from an educational perspective, tips that will be useful to people, right? Using it in your own personal profile, right? And still direct them to your community business, that this is what we offer in these community pharmacies and whatnot like that. Do you understand? So in terms of selecting channels, right, I would say prioritize using one first, use it effectively well, as opposed to having what presence in, there's a lot of social networking sites. How many do you want to belong to, right? So I would say you should prioritize using one first, use it effectively before you move to the next one.
Thank you so much. I think what you will do for us, it may not necessarily be now, but it's part of the take-home that we send. Let us have this platform, this is what is good for. That platform, this is what is good for. I mentioned what are the implications of choosing this. For instance, Instagram, you said you have to invest heavily on media. What does that mean? No, I understand. That's the one most of our people use most. They take picture and post. Yes, some people can do it for that purpose, but we want to do it more for professional and business purpose. So explain to us what each platform stands for, what it represents, and stuff like that. Like me, there may be many of our colleagues here. Because I know when I started with LinkedIn, I was always posting, and that's why I grew that following. But for a long time now, I've not even, that 4,400 just sitting down there. I'm not using them. And the Facebook, like I told you, over 5,000 contacts, more than 1,000 waiting to be connected. All those, how we want to know how to be able to use them very well. Dear colleagues, I see some hands up. May I request Lady Chinedum Ilozo, if you are still there, your hand was up before. Fami Ilozo, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning, everybody, and thank you, our teacher. When I looked again, I found out that what we are really doing is marketing, not sales. I was going to ask, because most of our drugs are not supposed to be advertised. Yes. How do I do that?
Yes, correct.
You're not supposed to advertise our drugs, and I want to use the media to sell my products. What do I do?
Yes, so I'm still going to get to that aspect of the training, right? As a regulatory body of social platforms, because all these social platforms, they come under fire for misinforming the public. In fact, the amount of lawsuits Facebook deal with yearly is more than any other company that I've known of worldwide. They get a lot of lawsuits, and it's people suing them that stopped. I get this information from your platform. So are you telling me that you don't vet all this information? So these platforms, they do not allow advertisement of some specific products, especially health-related products, on their platforms, right? But there's an exception, because there's always an exception, right? You can ask for verification. They will verify that your business is actually true, and you have all the required documents in your country to actually sell this product to the audience, right? Once you can provide all of that, I can show you how you can get the required verification process on these platforms. Once you are able to verify that, they can trust that your product is genuine, you've gotten all the required, like NAFDAC, SON, and so on and so forth, like that. They allow you to actually do the advertisement. So it's for specific brands. It's not for other. It's not for all. It's not for everybody. If you can scale through their requirement of advertising on their platforms, they will allow you to advertise. Right now, secondly, how can you advertise? Now you can advertise without advertising, and that's what we call content marketing. Right? There's a way you can actually put your product offering out there without outrightly telling people that this is we are expecting you to come and swipe your card on our web platform, or we're expecting you to come and pay for a product or services on this platform. Is the reason why we are doing this advert. So there's a way you can educate your audience that would make them typically want to come to buy product from you. And that is what digital marketing preaches in terms of what we call something organic and inorganic, right? The organic method is outrightly marketing your product or services without doing any advertising, right? Meaning you can actually still advertise without telling the audience that you're advertising, right? And at the same time, you can advertise as well by following the procedure of all these social platforms. All platforms, they all have GDPR rule, and I want us to learn about it if we can. GDPR rule is an international rule that guides most online content sharing practices, right? So it is for businesses, especially if you are into health-related products, gambling, right? You do gambling, you do anything that people can abuse, right? So they have regulated content approach to it, and they have a guide on how you can use their platform to do advertising on them.
Thank you so much. And I think one of the things that you will let us have is how to do direct our content or whatever we do to professionals. I think that is possible too. I mean, when you are speaking, you could actually direct what you are saying to doctors, what you are saying to nurses, to pharmacists, and stuff like that. But beside that, I think we need to know the industry that we are.
Recording in progress.
a highly regulated industry. That is one thing we really need to know. So by the time you want to go on this media and stuff like that, remember NAFDAC. Remember NAFDAC. They have a unit where some of these things are vetted. So you may have to, if you have OTC or a nutraceutical or products that are not core ethicals, even if you want to go public with them, you still need to clear with NAFDAC. All those things are things that we have in mind that we'll discuss with you. Please, when you are giving us some other updates, remember who we are. Yes. We are a conservative profession, and we don't just go out to say, hey, no, we don't do that. But he mentioned something which I want us to note. Talking about, you call it brand personality or brand what? What do you call it?
Brand authority.
Brand authority or what? He said it does not necessarily refer to products itself. You yourself, you can become a brand. And we all know it. There are some journalists, for instance, this woman on Wednesday, see Wednesdays in Punch, what's her name? If you are those that are reading her, because of her, I will get Punch. I've forgotten her name now. Because she writes well. And articles are usually very deep. So you are a researcher, for instance, to our academics in here. And your area of research is malariology. You could build a reputation there. Absolutely. Yeah, you could build a reputation there because I remember as marketing manager in Roche, there is nothing we do on malariology that will not go look for Professor Latif Salako. Yeah, because somehow he has been able to build a reputation, that when it comes to malariology, this is the expert. This is the go-to man. So we can use this, what we are being taught now, this skill, to be able to build yourself up in that. What's your area? Especially now that we are talking, there is so more interest in herbal medicine. Yeah, you could be one, used to be one Elizabeth Kavaru, I don't know how many of you know. Yeah, in Guardian, she has an article, and people look forward to it. Every Thursday, I think. So, in a way, you can build that reputation such that you become the go-to person when people get to know you more. And in the process, you can commercialize it. Ajala, you have to tell me how to make use of that 4,400 stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
How you can become money. I have two hands up. Mr. Labamiji Ojo, can we have you?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Please confirm if you can hear me.
Yes, we can.
All right. First off, I need to give a hat off to Merit Healthcare for organizing this training, because the importance of social media sometimes can be lost on its importance, because frankly speaking, somebody can just post a picture, and because the person's face is admirable or the picture itself is a nice picture, people can tend to get attached to whatever that person is doing. So, kudos to Merit, and kudos to you too, the trainer. So the only question I want to ask is kind of, what I call it, psychological, because I want to ask you, how would you advise people who are present today, those that we call introverts, people who really don't like being seen, but they want their brand to be seen? So how do you advise them to go about social media? Because there are plenty of people with insecurities out there who would like to be posting as much as the likes of Don Jazzy or the others will be posting, but for Dr. Lulu said, the pharmacy industry is really, really regulated. So how do you advise people who are like that by nature? Because there are people like that by nature who would rather sit in the back and just allow things run on his own. Yeah, that's my question.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much for that question. I want to believe that you are speaking for me too as well, because you can't find me, you won't find my picture on the internet, but this is what I do. You won't find, say I have a selfie of myself, I'm in a gathering like this, you will find it. But then I have publications online, right? So how do you ensure that if you're shy from creating content, right, if you're the type that you're not so vast with content creation, right? Until just recently, sometimes last year, that I started appearing in front of the camera. But before now, I wasn't a camera-friendly person as well, right? Now, how do you ensure that you can also take advantage of the digital channels despite not being a camera person? So there are a lot of ways you can actually use digital channels without showing up your face, or you can do, we call it faceless content. You can do faceless content. So there are a lot of platforms that allows you to create content without showing your face. And a lot of ways you can actually share your content as well without showing your face. One of which is writing. You see, writing is an essential skill for us as marketers, right? If you're a very skilled writer, there are ways you can actually leverage digital channels, right, to propagate what you do, build brand authority, propagate your business out there, right? Now, Google receives about 9 billion searches a day. 9 billion searches a day. That's the amount of search queries Google receives. Now, out of those search queries, what most people consume the most is what? Text-related content. Text what? Related content. Meaning, if you can prioritize to what? To appear on a search engine. If you can prioritize to appear on a search engine like Google, right? You will make, people will get to see you more, right? And you will get to what? Appear in front of the desired audience you're looking for. Let me explain the way Google works for you. I was going to get there when we get to channels, but the way we are going with the question, let me just quickly branch into that, right? So the way Google works is this, and I want us to pay attention in this training, and I want us to start prioritizing our footprint on Google as a platform, right? With a simple blog post, you can actually what? Appear on Google, right? And people will know that this brand, let's say for example, drlolu.com, right, is the name of the brand. And I don't even know who Dr. Lulu is. But from these publications, from what I can find on Google, on some specific topics, maybe I went to look for Google, how can I stop severe headache? And I've seen that one of the publications Dr. Lulu have published on Google has been on several ways you can stop headaches from recurring, right? On Google, right? As much as possible, I land on your blog just by making that search. Now, the moment I see myself on your blog and I read the article and everything you said is actually what helpful to me, I'll keep coming back to your blog for more and more content like that, right? So one of the best ways you can actually what approach faceless content is to actually what ensure that what you have as much write-ups as possible. You have to what use the writing part. Now, another way is to use social platforms by publishing faceless content like videos. You can do videos without face. I'll show you a platform here that can actually create videos for you without you saying without you showing your face. It's an AI generated platform, right? It's called lumen5.com, right? You would generate videos without actually what showing your face. Just give it the script and it will generate the video you want for you. Right? And at most, you can do a voiceover over the video. Do you understand? So you have to what? Look at a way to build your brand content or your brand authority in a faceless manner by adopting what? The faceless route, using written content or using media that will not allow you to show your face. Since you're a shy person or you're not a very camera-friendly person.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him. I'm really getting to like this young man more and more. Please, one thing I want us to note. Olu told us that you should learn how to learn. That's a fantastic word. He said, learn how to learn. And this is what I want us to take note. We need to learn how to learn. Most of these things that they are telling us, we need to go back and check them and be deep in it. This you can do for, even if you are a gospel preacher, you can be a better gospel preacher doing this because you are going to reach a lot of people, faster than the confines of your church or mosque, whoever you are, and the way you want to do it. Another thing, what do I do as a hospital pharmacy? You can it's not only about Naira and Kobo. You may be able to project what hospital pharmacists do, with your contact, with your spread and whatever. And let's look at our association of Community Pharmacy of Nigeria. You want people to contact pharmacists whenever they want to use their drug. You could use this platform to be able to raise that awareness. People will engage you, you will engage them. They will ask you why. So any pharmacy that does not have a pharmacist who has not go there, things like that, we can engage them. I have one hand up from our new Lagos branch CPN chairman, pharmacist Tolulope Ajayi. Can we have you?
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for always creating value for us this way. And thanks to Ibrahim, our facilitator for the day, for the rich content that you have delivered. Like pharmacist Tolu-Akanmu told us earlier, it's not enough to learn. It's much more important that we're able to use what we learn, put it to use. And we also know that half knowledge can be very dangerous. At times, it's better not to know something at all than to know it halfway. So I just want to find out if Ibrahim has avenues that we can leverage upon beyond the eye opener, because most of us are on different levels of knowledge in terms of digital marketing. Yeah, what provisions do we have, or what provisions can we put up? What platforms can we put up? We have about 100 people following this program now, and that's a demonstration of the passion that people have to learn more about digital marketing, because that's the present and that's the future. What platforms or avenues can we put up for hands-on beyond the eye-opener and the details that you have provided to us today? So that if someone wants to go deeper to learn and become a master in this, we can exploit. We are not in any way, how do I say it now? Because we have an online pharmacy already. PCN, the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, already has a policy guiding online pharmacy practice. So we know it's not out of place for us to explore. So the question is, what avenues can we put up for us to really build capacity in our members, competence in our members to be able to optimize digital marketing? Thank you.
Thank you. Now, before you answer, please sit down. I don't. We don't want you to. We don't want to break your back. We still need you more. I think what Olu is saying is that after this, what's next? And I want him to remember and let everybody hearing remember. Learn how to learn. That's number one. Then number two, Tolu said it here, according to what Tolu told us in the morning, that there will be knowledge atrophy if you don't use it. That atrophy is what we know very well in our pharmacy or something. Yes, the thing will just dry up when you don't use it. And that is one big problem that we have. Even the one that we are taught in school, all those, your pharmacognosy, your pharmacology, your pharmaceutical chemistry, we know microbiology more than microbiology graduate. Our chemistry is more than chemistry graduate. Pharmacognosy, how much of them do we use? And the truth of the matter is that many have been forgotten. So that point is clear. So that's what he's asking. I want you to take the second question so that you can now answer the two together. And this is coming from a professor, Professor Ismail A. Sulaiman. Could you please ask a question?
Good afternoon, sir. Firstly, I need to appreciate Dr. Lulu for organizing this. It's really very impressive. Now, mine is, I've attended some digital marketing training before, so I really appreciate this, and all the content are fantastic and really appreciated. of course. Now, but we need to, some simple tools that can assist in screen recording of all those videos. That will, when you have a PowerPoint, by the time you have screen recording on it, it will be easier for you to upload on YouTube and something like that. All those simple tools that can easily help us. That doesn't require so much big training. Let the presenter help us with it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Prof. So, briefly, you can answer then. I think there is one after that. Mudukwe Ali, I don't know whether your hand is still up. Mrs.
Yes.
Alice, please ask your question so that he can attend to all of them together.
Mine is, thank you, Dr. Joe, for organizing this. I've learned a lot. I'm not really savvy when it comes to IT. And just when I'm listening to it, I'm just trying to see the difference between maybe you design a website for your company for people to know more about it. What is can our facilitator maybe enlighten us or me on this, maybe going on website to know more about our company or something, and this digital marketing? That's just my simple question.
Okay, thank you. Dupe, you are welcome. Incidentally, Dupe is my classmate, so we know each other for a very long time. So, okay, go ahead, please.
All right, sir. In terms of where you can stay more grounded, digital marketing has a lot of resources. In fact, there are a lot of platforms that I was going to recommend after today's session that you can still further your learning on. One of which is Facebook itself, right? Sorry, my screen. Hello, the screen. My screen. So there's a lot of platforms that you can actually leverage that would help you learn better or stay grounded in some of these things. And they come with tools. One of which is the one from Facebook. I already gathered a lot of them for you all today that I'm going to share after this training as well, in order for us to actually go further our learning if we have to, right? Facebook has the most, every social platform, they have their learning section. So one of the best ways to actually get adequate knowledge on how to actually learn how to use this platform is to actually go to the platform themselves and actually learn. They have their learning support platforms where you can actually, so I'm going to put the links together, right, and share with Emmanuel. We'll probably share it with the group so that we can go on all these platforms, right? So Facebook has the Elevate program where you can come learn different marketing concepts for whatever purpose, whether it's for personal brand, it is for business, it is for any other thing you want to learn. They have the Elevate. You can do digital strategy. You can everything you want to learn. They would help you with it, right? And there's also there's what we call Google. So Google also has its digital skills garage. So you can check for Google digital skills for Africa, where you can learn fundamentals, right? So the reason why I like recommending these fundamental brands is because Google, these guys, they know more about these topics more than any other. They are the ones that started these channels. So they know more on these topics than any other platforms, right? So Google, you can either try the Google Hustle Academy or you try the Google Digital Skills. So they will help you understand the various ways you can actually, and if it's a career certificate you are looking for, Google has a career certificate that talks about fundamentals of digital marketing or digital marketing e-commerce career. This is an internationally accepted certification that you can tender anywhere around the world. You can tender this certification anywhere around the world, right? So I'm going to share all these links. Then the last one is HubSpot. HubSpot also has an exciting skill learning platform that can allow you learn more on your digital marketing skills. Right, just go to HubSpot Academy, and like I said, all these platforms, they all come with certifications that you can use anywhere internationally. Okay. Yes, even HubSpot, right? And their courses are free, so they are not charging you for anything. Right? Whether it is email marketing you want to learn, whether it is inbound marketing, whatever, digital marketing, whatever it is you want to learn. Internationally recognized certificates that you can actually use to deepen your knowledge on digital marketing. Right? I will share the link, like I mentioned earlier. Another thing that you can, the second question says, what are the tools that I can recommend for all these tools? So I have a couple of tools I will suggest. Right. I think we'll do that after the break, so that I'll share all the tools that you can use to create content that can help you. Digital marketing has the most skills. The most tools that you can use to create anything you want to create, right? From content creation to write. How many of us know about ChatGPT? Yes. Well, I mean, most young people here will know about ChatGPT, right?
Most people.
It's actually an addictive tool to use. So a lot of people will use it, right? So ChatGPT is used to create content, right? We use it to create content. It's an AI tool, it's an artificial intelligence tool. You tell it to help you come up with an idea, it generates it for you. We call them generative AI, right? So there are tools like that would help you create outstanding content for your brand or personal brand or for your business. So I'm going to show you a quick hack on how to use some of these tools. Whether you want to create videos, all these tools that does not require technical knowledge, you don't have to be a videographer to use them. I'm going to show you where you can get them, how to download them, and how to use them. The one I mentioned earlier, the example I mentioned earlier, I said, if you put an instruction on lumen5.com, my screen is not showing. If you put on lumen5.com, you would get as much. It will help you create any type of content, video-related content that you want to create. This is a typical example of such tool. All you just need to do is to sign up, right? Sign up and use and type whatever it is you want to type inside it, right? So combination of this and ChatGPT will give you an exciting content idea to create. So you can create some exciting videos even without knowing core videography skills, right? So there are a lot of tools out there that would help you, especially AI-related tools that will help you develop these things, right? We're going to get into that as soon as we talk about content now, right? Then the third question talks about website. How do you go about setting up website for your online visibility, right? Website is one of the core, like I mentioned earlier, is called the digital billboard of the internet, right? Your website is very essential to your success as a digital marketing professional. Now, a lot of people might not have the technical ability to set up a website themselves, right? So there are a lot of tools that can help you set up website even without having a core website for your products or services. One of which is Wix.com. You can go to Wix and set up a website, right? Even without owning, without being a website designer, right? You can set up a website using Wix. Wix is a website builder, right? There are also other platforms such as WordPress that will allow you to build a website for your brand. And again, if you have a presence on Google My Business, Again, this is why you need to have Google My Business. If you have a presence in Google My Business, there's something called Google Sites. So Google allows you to create a website using its platform. So you can go to Google Sites, set up, use Google Sites, right? For example, this is the template. I'm on Google Sites currently. Now this is a template. Now I could set up a website in less than 2 hours now. I'll create a website, put all this required information in this website using Google Sites. And I don't need to pay for anything, right? Google gives us this feature for free. Now, this is very good for you if you don't have the technical know-how to set up a .com website yourself. You can use this Google site to actually build a site for your business or for your personal brand, right? That you can always use till you have the time to hire the service of a proper website designer, right? So this will give you access to what? Coming up with what? A website. And you can have multiple pages in the website, right? So this is Google site, and it is free. It is available for you on the internet without paying for anything. And as soon as you're done with the website, all you need to do, you can check the mobile version. This is how it will look like. This is what the left side will look like once you are done creating it. This is what the mobile version will look like. This is what the tablet version will look like. And once you're done creating it, you can publish the website and start sharing the link with what? With people. If I publish this now, Google will give me a link. I can share it with you and you visit it, you see this content. Right? So there are a lot of tools out there that you can use. We call them no-code tools. No-code tools. It does not require you to write any form of code. Right? That you can use to what? Build your online presence without actually what? Spending a dime. All you need is what? Your time and your creative mindset. Right? If you are a very creative person or you strive to be a creative person, you will thrive very well with digital marketing because the tools are there for you to use. Right? So I think that answers the third question.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for our man. A round of applause for our man. Now we have a little change. Rather than go for a 1 hour break, I think we just continue because the people that are having the break are the people seated there. I want to believe most of us are in the comfort of our offices or homes, so you can have your break. Since we are not seeing you, you can stretch your leg and listen. Like you cannot become digital marketing experts in one course like this. I think what Ibrahim had done and what he will do is to sufficiently stimulate our interest that will make us to learn more. So we are going to continue. This is to 1. We are supposed to go on break by 1, right? But what we do is that we take the second session. How long will that take?
Another 2 hours.
Another 2 hours. No, we have to break it into pieces. I think there's a presentation now from Merit Healthcare. You only have 10 minutes. So that's when we serve as an interlude to what we want to do. And after which Ibrahim will come again. But by 2 p.m., we will take Mr. Isaac Orodugbagbe. He's already in the house. And he has been there for the past 1 hour. Please just help me appreciate him. Let's appreciate him. Mr. Orodugbagbe is a very busy man. But when I told him that my colleagues will be here for this workshop, and I want him to just speak to us, he did not argue with me. He agreed. And that's why I'm so happy that he has come in. We will take him exactly 2 p.m. so that he can discuss with us in this very difficult time. How do we as entrepreneurs survive? I am making an emphasis on what we are being taught or what we are learning today, apply to every day of our life. Yeah, whether you are in the hospital, I said it. if you want to sell the idea of drug utilization review, even if the system is not allowing you to do it, you can sell it on the media. Oh, yeah. And people will see it. And they will understand it. And that can put, even your boss that is not allowing you to do it, we see it. And he will say, this thing this man is talking about can be useful. He will not be the one to call you, and can we do it now? And so many other things that we can actually use the opportunity for. Are you ready? Take the microphone. There's a microphone there. So just 10 minutes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ajao Oluwakemi, and I am the Market Development Manager for Merit Healthcare Limited. And I must say, over time, in the last 17 years, I have been with Merit Healthcare. So I've gathered quite a huge experience, and I'm sure quite a number of people on this platform are quite familiar with my face. Pardon my voice, I am just coming out of malaria, and I'm just getting back on my feet. The essence of my time here, though very limited, is to just take us through one of our products, which is a probiotic, a yeast probiotic in particular, and I have 10 minutes to run through. So I'm going to be skipping a number of things, but I will be mentioning the very important things about my product, especially Better Together, which is another information we are selling to everyone now, especially ACPN and every other practitioners, and even for people that are not on the medical line on this platform. I will briefly take us through the Better Together with regards to the product I will be speaking about. As I mentioned earlier, the product is BioFlow. BioFlow is a yeast probiotic for the prevention, treatment of all types of diarrhea. But in addition to that, we are looking at the role of BioFlow in addressing antibiotics-induced diarrhea. And that's what brought up the slogan, Better Together. So we'll be taking us through. Please skip. In recent time, is antibiotics misuse common in your area? Which is, I'm very sure the answer will be 200% yes. Because even individually, we all at one point or the other, or even now, still abuse the use of antibiotics. And in what way? Like I used to say, the worst of it all I have seen is people running to the pharmacy to tell you to cut a capsule of ampiclos for them because they just had an unprotected sex. I'm sure a lot of community pharmacists here can attest to that this is one major way people abuse antibiotics, which is very common. Another one is mothers just run to the pharmacy on their own. They want that prescription because their neighbors use it, or that is what I've been using to raise some of my children, even when it is wrong. So we are going to briefly, just going to briefly mention to us the role our BioFlow, our brand of yeast probiotic specific strain CNCMI 745 will play in managing this particular challenge. Of course, there's no doubt about it. Antibiotics saves lives, and we have a record of so many lives that would have been lost if not for the advent of antibiotics. So that cannot be underestimated. The role of antibiotics cannot be underestimated. But as much as they play an important role in saving lives, they also have damages that are caused. They play a lot of role in causing damages and in affecting our healthy lives. One of them, please go back. One of them I will mention briefly is inducing dysbiosis. Dysbiosis is any stomach disturbances. Anything that disturbs the normal microflora is dysbiosis. And a short-term complication is the alteration of bowel movement experienced by a lot of patients. And especially, we have a study that shows that 3 out of 3 persons that are exposed to antibiotics use will likely come down with diarrhea. But the challenge here is the diarrhea might not be immediate. The effect of are taking broad spectrum antibiotics might not be immediate, but the challenge is when it comes, then you still find out people run to the pharmacy or on their own still demand for more antibiotics, especially in the case of children. Maybe a child was exposed to augmentin brand or any co-amoxiclav brand, and the child eventually comes down with diarrhea. You find the mothers running to the pharmacy to buy Flagyl, to still buy some other antibiotics. And what I am saying is trying to make us see the need to co-prescribe my brand of probiotic, Bioflor, specific strain CNCMI 745, with antibiotics that will be exposed to or that you will be prescribing. I think I have briefly mentioned this. Another one is antibiotics resistance. Antibiotics resistance, and that one came in because of misuse of antibiotics. People just take, not people, everybody at one point or the other. You just take some, you feel good, and you drop it. So that can cause resistance too. This slide is talking about the human microbiota, and I've mentioned inappropriate use of antibiotics or broad spectrum antibiotics will likely cause dysbiosis. And I mentioned 3 out of 3 exposed to antibiotics will have dysbiosis. And these are the consequences of dysbiosis: genetic factors, lifestyle, diet, stress, medical issues, and antibiotics. I think I've mentioned that. Then let's go on, please. So what are probiotics? To which class my Bioflor specific strain CNCMI 745 belong to? Probiotics are live microorganisms which, when used in adequate quantity, will confer health benefits on the host. And there are 2 kinds of probiotics. We have the bacteria and we have the yeast probiotics. Yeast account for less than 1% of the flora, and that's of advantage. There's no fear of colonization and other unpalatable effects. Please move on. And like I have been saying, my own brand of probiotics contains specific strain Saccharomyces boulardii, and the innovator brand is the first brand and is #1 probiotic worldwide. Not because I am saying it. There are so many facts on this, and we have authentication. And what stands my Bioflor out? It is specific strain CNCMI 745. I'm sure every one of us are exposed to quite a lot of probiotics. We see a lot of them in the market. We see quite a number of them, but Bioflor stands out. Bioflor has been in use. It was first discovered over 60 years ago, and it has been in use for over 55 years in all countries worldwide. And we have quite a lot of studies to buttress all about Bioflor to authenticate it. Let's go on, please. So I have said this previous slide. It's a specific strain, is non-pathogenic yeast, used over 60 years by over 460 million patients. It has so many studies to back this, and is recommended by ESPGHAN, which is European Society for Pediatrics and Gastroenterology and Hepatic and Nutrition. Next one, please. Please run to the summary. Let me look through that. The mode of action is in 7 forms. It has activities on whatever is the cause of the diarrhea, whether it's bacteria, whether it's parasitic, whether it's viral, especially rotavirus that is most common in children. So please go on. Forward, up, backward, please. Backward. So how does Bioflor work? In the case of rotavirus, viral diarrhea, rotavirus destroy matured enterocytes, and absorption, digestion, and all other activities can no longer take place. But what does Bioflor do? Bioflor helps with faster maturation of the immature enterocyte so that those activities can go on. It helps with polyamines, and it helps with increasing immunoglobulin A. And this is a particular study that shows that all Saccharomyces boulardii are not the same. And this study, a number of Saccharomyces boulardii were used in these studies, and you find out the parameters used, that of Bioflor was it stood out compared to all others in prevention and treatment of acute diarrhea and in antibiotics-associated diarrhea. So for the context of this meeting, for the purpose of this meeting, I was talking about better together, the need to co-prescribe all antibiotics with Bioflor. What will Bioflor do? What will the antibiotics do? The antibiotics take care of the pathogens, while Bioflor maintains the stability of the flora, helps to keep it informed so that you don't have that disadvantage. You don't have to come down with diarrhea thereafter. So in summarizing, in closing, how does Bioflor, the pharmacokinetics, absorption, digestion, and all those activities are not done with Bioflor. It transits in living state in the GI and is eliminated within 3 to 5 days after you stop administration. And what's the essence of this? You don't have anyone saying, I'm reacting to this and all that. So in summary, please go to summary. So how does Bioflor come? Bioflor comes in a sachet. We used to have the capsule, but we have the sachet now. And the sachet is used 1 BD. And one of the uniqueness of Bioflor is it is the only probiotics recommended for use in children, in neonates, from birth. Even we have cases of it being used in preterm babies. And we have hospitals like Lasut that have used it and can attest to its use. Bioflor, this is the summary, is a special strain of Saccharomyces boulardii I have mentioned earlier, CNCMI 745, which is the innovator brand, and this shows efficacy is guaranteed. It's a used probiotic I have mentioned earlier. It has resistance to antibiotics. We have a study that shows a number of antibiotics and other probiotics, and is the only one that shows resistance. It has tutti frutti taste, flavored, and is children friendly, which enhances compliance. It has unique manufacturing process, and other uniqueness is longer shelf life compared to other probiotics, and is very, very affordable. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for her. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have any question for her before we move on? Any question? Yes, please.
We are all pharmacists, and I have Zoom, and we are all pharmacists. I'm not talking of the technical people that are here.
Recording
I wouldn't know how many people have experienced the use of a Bioflor before, but I can tell you that Bioflor is very, very good. I've used it to treat under 1 year child who is having malaria, who is having diarrhea, and it was very effective. Within 2 days, the whole thing went away. Even in adults, it's also very good. So you can rely on it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any other? Yes? There is a microphone there.
Recording in progress.
Okay, please, I would like to get the safety of Bioflor in pregnancy and breastfeeding mothers, and that of children as well.
Okay. Just list the question and be ready to answer. Yes, please.
All right. So thank you, ma, for the lecture. So I'm used to Bioflor being used after an antibiotic therapy, but you're saying that it can be used at the same time with antibiotics. So I want to be sure exactly. And then if it is used at the same time with antibiotics, are there been any like profiling for interactions with the antibiotic? Will it reduce the effect or what? I want to know. Then secondly, I want to be sure of the dosage for Bioflor. So usually I'm used to seeing 1 sachet twice a day for both adults and children, but I'm of the opinion that it should be more for adults. I want to be sure what the manufacturers are saying about the dosage. Thank you.
Any other questions so that I can take it together and within 2 minutes we can wrap up this session? Any other question from outside here? Okay, none. Yes, please, within 2 minutes, please respond. 2 minutes exactly.
Okay, thank you. Let me start with the use in when Bioflor could be used before or after an antibiotics episode. We recommend that it can be used along with antibiotics. We have a study like I show you now that it shows no resistance to antibiotics and is safe to use with antibiotics. And then what are we preventing when we co-prescribe, when we use at the same time? You are preventing that diarrhea that comes after. Most often for adults, you begin to wonder, what did I eat? I've not taken anyone that could run my stomach or something. But for children, you find that mothers can't recollect what they gave last. They run to the pharmacy. So when you co-prescribe, like I said when I was talking, the antibiotics take care of the pathogen, while the bioflora keeps the flora in shape, and you are safe. And it serves protection. It also serves rejuvenation, recovery, and all that. Then the dosage is, the recommended dosage of probiotics is the more the better. You can increase. The recommended dosage is 200 milligrams to 3 grams per day. So you can start from the lowest, and we have found out even the lowest is very effective too. So, but if there is need, depending on the intensity of what you're treating, you can decide to increase the dosage. I think I've answered your question. Then for him, I mentioned that we have a study on its use on children from birth. And I mentioned to you on its use in preterm babies, in neck, and in some other gastrocolic reflexes and some other things where bioflora has been used in preterm babies. And I mentioned last week, it was used in pediatrics department, and I was invited, and they relayed the outcome and all that to us. So it can be used even in preterm babies, but that's left to doctors. But pardon me, for children from birth, bioflora can be used. And I mentioned it is not digested, it is not absorbed, the pharmacokinetics. So you don't have the fear of it's absorbed, it's having this reaction and all that. Then in pregnancy, we don't have a study on that, and that is why, but we have a number of doctors that have given it out to their pregnant women, and there was no, yes, so we don't have any issue with them, except that we don't have a study on that.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for her. A round of applause for her. Yeah, when we were planning this, we actually look at the intensity. I mean, what we need to do, and what I will recommend to our resource person is, let's see what we can do that all this will end between 2 and 3, so that we don't overstretch. Why we want to learn, but there is a limit to which people can maintain concentration. Somebody has suggested, why don't we do a 3-day affair? Yes, we can do 3 days, we can do 5 days. But you know what that means? You know, the cost will go up. The only obligation that we imposed on you is to register. And why did we ask for that? So that to know how many people to plan for. For instance, now the highest number on Zoom has been 96. Yeah, if we have known that we will not have more than 100 people present on Zoom, then we wouldn't have increased the capacity to 1,000. And like I told you in the morning, increasing the capacity to 1,000 means spending 200,000 naira more, because that is the Zoom cost per month. After a month, you still have to renew it. It's 200,000 because of our exchange, you know, dollar to naira. Otherwise, it's about $100. Yeah. But when you look at the way, and at the time we were preparing for this, dollar was 1,900. Thank God that it's coming down now. We hope it continues to come down. But what is key is that sensitization has occurred. You now know that you can get this. So, my dear resource person, please look into your something and see how we can summarize this. Thank you, everybody. You are on there. And I think this is a very good time to call in Mr. Isaac Orolugbagbe. Are you in the house, sir? Yes, he's in the house. Isaac?
I'm in the house.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like I've told you, Mr. Isaac Orolugbagbe has a trajectory that is very interesting. You know, we were in Ife together. We went to the same secondary school. And we have had a lot to do together here and there. Right now, the two of us are working seriously on how to give, I don't know what to call it, something back to our old secondary school. You know, I don't know how many of you have gone back to your old secondary school, but we have gone back, and we have seen that things have gone down completely, so low, so bad. You know, I was there on Thursday as the president, the new president of the old student association, and you know, for 5 hours I was standing up trying to sell a future, you know, to the young ones there that government has practically abandoned. This man, Isaac, is one of the biggest pillar of that resuscitation drive. We were in Ife together. He's a big man now, but yes, he was my pirate in our, in our part one there. But what is important that this guy read chemistry. He graduated with BSc chemistry. And so many of his classmates now will have retired as principal of Igbo Comprehensive High School or somewhere there. But hey, he refused to accept whatever the system around him was selling to him now. Just like most of us pharmacists, we came out and we are not happy with the system that we found. That's the truth. The environment did not support the kind of training that we have received. We know so much. And we are prepared and ready to give what we know. But you come out and you find out the system wasn't ready for you. The hospital is particularly unfair to us, the way things operate in most hospitals and things like that. But we need to challenge that system. And that's what Isaac did. He challenged his environment. And very soon he became a chartered accountant. And from there started growing, became the MD of FedEx. You know, and for 10 years, he was holding the fortune of that organization. And after he retired, he became a consultant, a business consultant, chairman of so many startups, consultant to so many industry and things like that. And that's why I asked him that, Isaac, please come, discuss with my colleagues. What do we do at this time? Things are not good, things are bad. Many people are complaining, you know, but should we be complaining? Or what do we do? What do we need to adjust? And Isaac agreed. Mr. Rodubagbe, you are welcome. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh, all right. Thank you very much. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And well, Lulu has told the story. And he used to be my senior in secondary school, and we used to fight a lot. You know, luckily he was short, so it's easy for me to challenge him. But as God will have it, we became the best buddies. His classmates were always wondering, what's between Lulu and Isaac? Well, what is between us today is some of the things that I'm going to share with you. And he gave me the mandate to look at the topic, entrepreneurship success in Nigeria of today. And I was given about 30 minutes. I will try and do my best, but I doubt if I can, but I will do my best. So you've heard my story. I have BSc chemistry. I also have a master's in business leadership, which was the Akomu mandate that never stopped learning. So when I was going to retire as managing director, the challenge for me was, by the way, I became MD at 35. So when I had to retire, I was only 45. So what will I do with, because I sincerely believe that God made.
Sorry, Isaac. So what will
I do? Yes.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I want people to know and heard that word, that you became MD at 35. He deserves a round of applause, doesn't it?
Well, thank you for clapping. But at that time when I became MD, I was shivering and scared. There is none of my age mates that was MD at the time, and some of my directors actually placed the bet that I was going to fail. I was too young and also happened to be a chartered accountant. People think accountants cannot run business. Well, I didn't fight them. I didn't argue. Instead of getting angry, what did I do? I got better. I bought cones I bought a book on marketing, 3,000 pages, and I made sure I studied every line and understood before I resumed as managing director. And all the other areas, I found people who knows more than me that supported me to become very successful. There is nobody in life that knows everything. And the time we live now in Nigeria, it makes a mockery of our so-called experiences. And I think, let me just share that with you. Who among you has ever lived in Nigeria and managed an enterprise or himself when the exchange rate was over 1,000 naira to $1 for at least 2 years? I don't think I can find anybody in this room who have 2 years of experience managing an enterprise or family at exchange rate of 1,000 naira to $1. So what does that tell you? All our 50 years, 1,000 years of experience, they are useless when we're dealing with the turbulent times that we live in today. We are living in difficult times. The changes are coming in multiples, and they are coming rapidly. What will happen tomorrow, only God knows. So how do you as an individual survive in a turbulent environment like Nigeria? What you need, number one, is humility. Understand that you don't know and invite perspective from others, especially the younger ones. Because the more experience you have, the more years you have spent in your professions, the more the baggage that you carry. When we ask questions, how many of you were alive when a beetle was sold for 3,000 naira? Every one of us who witnessed that have baggages on our heads. When they tell you a Range Rover is selling for 200 million naira, inside you, you are still praying that God, let the good old times come back again, so that Range Rover will be selling for 20,000 naira. Will that happen? I doubt. Good old days are gone. We should learn to live in the moment. We should learn to be present in Nigeria right now, rather than waste our time reminiscing about how it used to be. It's gone. Our children understand that they live in the present moment. They connect with products, services, and the environment properly. All these lessons about digital marketing that we're trying to teach adults, you don't need your son to go to any school to understand digital marketing. They are part of it and they are inside it. So we need to become children. What is it that the kids do so well? They ask questions. They're not ashamed to say they don't know. They listen and filter. That's what I'm going to challenge us to do from today. Let us be humble. Let us understand that we are all different from each other, and therefore we must respect the differences and all the time seek, invite perspective from all the other people. If you can marry all the ideas and distill it, the decision you will take will definitely be better than when you act alone. What does that mean? The days of command and control is gone. We need to begin to behave like coaches, when we manage our businesses. All right. Now, I know that many of us have different reasons for coming here today. And I had a question when Mr. Our friend, the pharmacist, Olu-AKARI was talking. There was a question which was about staying true to the profession of pharmacy. Yes, some of you are lifelong pharmacists and you are there to save lives. There are some of us who are not happy with the job you are doing now, and we're in this forum to see how we can become our own bosses and create better jobs for ourselves. There are some who want to build big enterprises that will stand the test of time. And there are some of us who just simply want to solve a problem. And some people are risk takers, and the least set of people are those who are jobless, who find themselves in this forum just to find something to do. Well, hopefully we talk to all this tendency. So why should you as a person consider entrepreneurship? Why? There are some fundamental assumptions around entrepreneurship. I hope you can see my slide. Okay.
Yes, we can see your slide.
Yes, we can see your slide, please. Go ahead.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. So now the first school. Well, I can hear background noise. Please, administrator, help me quieten everybody. Okay.
Is it from him? Is that glitch from Isaac?
So I think it's from here. My phone outside is still talking.
What's going on? Can you help us correct that?
Recording in progress.
Which says that the companies exist is to maximize return for shareholders. Most of the selling activity, the financial management, the people management, everything is targeted at making the owners of the company to become richer. Even our marketing efforts, all the things we do to bring customers in, because if customers don't come in, there's no way the business will grow. So the first reason is to make money. Now, I don't share that sentiment. And I have another friend, Kim Tinde, who also do not share that sentiment, like Professor Frederick. We know that you won the Nobel Prize, but we put the employees first. If you really and truly take better care of your staff than anyone else, she will really and truly take better care of the customer than anyone else. And if the employees and the customers are ecstatic, then the shareholders will be ecstatic too. Now, this is the philosophy that I use, that I embrace, that I've always followed in managing enterprises. If you have stumbled, if you meet anybody from FedEx or Resta Express, they will tell you our philosophy is the PSP philosophy. People, service, profits. We attract good people, we motivate them by running a good environment and pay well, so that they can give excellent services. It is only a happy staff that can infect the customer with happiness. And if the customers are happy, they will come back, and then we can build a big company. If the customers are not happy, we cannot build a good company. And it is only happy staff that can make customers happy. You cannot give what you don't have. So I subscribe fully with the people, service, profit philosophy. Now, there is another definition from my colleague in LBS. He says entrepreneurship is a mindset about problem solving and identifying opportunities to address unmet needs or challenges in the society, and of course, continuous improvement. I also agree with Eti with this definition. If you focus essentially on making money, you will cut corners. And when you cut corners, just a matter of time, the customer will know what to stand for. For those of you who love reggae, you remember Bob Marley's song. You can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Now, if you are cutting corners, they will wake up and they run away from you. So it is better to go for value. Now, if you look at all the big companies in the world today, the Microsoft, the Twitter, the Apples of this world, what thing that is common to all of them is that they satisfy the desires of other people in the best and the least expensive way. And anybody who can do that will become wealthy. The customer will embarrass you with money. Microsoft decided to bring computer onto the table of every citizen of the world. He found a trick to reduce the price of personal computers so that you and me can access it. And that's why we can afford PC today. Before Microsoft, a personal computer would cost you almost $30,000 before you can have everything on it. But he bundled all the thing that is expensive and introduced it to us for about $500. That way, all of us started paying licenses and fees to Microsoft. Another guy is making noise. So the way for you to build wealth in a great way and in a sustainable way is to serve the consumer. So if you are an entrepreneur and you have not been doing that, or you are an entrepreneur, potential entrepreneur, look for ways that you can make super difference in the life of the public, and the result you will get will be embarrassingly large profit. Profit is not an end in itself. Profit is a reward for a good job. So let's just get that very straight. Do not, chase profit as a reason. Chase it as a reward for a good job. Now, so what should you do? One, there are three things. This is what I teach in my strategy class. And I just gave one of my clients advice this morning that he was growing and he needed a direction. Now, there are three ways you can grow your business, either as a staff who wants his own company to grow, in which case I call you an entrepreneur, or you are a businessman who want to set up his own business, and we call you an entrepreneur. There is no difference between the two. As long as you are looking for value and you're looking for growth for your organization, your title will still end up with preneurship. Now, for those of us who are on salary and employees, let me warn you, you cannot run the company of your boss or the current place where you are working. If you do a shabby job there, when you step out and you start your own, you will continue with your shabbiness. But if you do a great job as an employee, anytime you go out, your value will go with you. You will continue to do great job. So it doesn't matter whether you are outside or inside or intro or intra, it is the same philosophy. Now, the first step for growing is what I call do more of what you have done before. That is, repeat your successes and scale them up. You are selling codeine to a group of chemists and you have 30 chemists. How can you sell more? Just go and sell to more chemists. Move from 30 to 1,000. You have done it before. It is successful. Scale it up. I call this the bread and butter. Whatever you have done so well, just continue to do it and scale it up. The other way for you to grow your business is to do things better. If it takes 30 minutes for you to engage a customer before you make a sales, ask yourself, how can I conclude the same sales for 10 minutes so that you will free yourself to be able to do more? That is doing things better. If you do things better, you can also be a great entrepreneur. If you are just trying to start your business and you look at the people who are doing it now and you think they are old schools, they're too expensive, for example, for consumers, or consumers cannot get to them on time or easily, and you decide to set up an alternative business model that will do things better, cheaper, and faster, you are in the business. So, because you are coming with a distinct value, you want to do things better than those who were there before you. The last, but not the least, is doing things that is completely new. That is, you want to disrupt the industry. You want to do something new. I know that we sing this one in our churches. This is one of my most favorite choruses. Do something new in my life. Something new in my life. Something new in my life today. And you see people rocking the beautiful music when they play it. Now, you are not the only one singing and making a request to God for something new in your life. Believe me, all the consumers in the country are singing the same song. They're looking for better product, cheaper product, faster product, more accessible products. Everybody's looking for something new in their life. Will you be that person that will help them to fulfill that newness in their life? If you can do that, there's business for you. There's business inside doing something new in my life. Now, trying to explain that, I got a couple of boxes here, which explain doing what you used to do and doing it better, which is getting additional customer, additional channels, better propositions, more products, new pricing. This is how to do more of what you used to do. I call it the bread and butter. Now, if you want to be innovative and doing things better, look for new concepts. find new application for your product or services, enter new markets, add to your partners, improve your processes or expand your structure. And of course, the last but not the least is doing new things, new ventures, new categories, new acquisition, new capabilities. But there is no end to what you can do new, about your life. But the one thing about these three proposals, the first one, the one you have done before that are successful that you want to expand, you can do that very quickly. The risk is very small. And of course, it's not as risky what's going on. Now, impact is low, but the risk is low, so is the speed, which is what I just told my client this morning. Go for the other option because you need money. The innovative growth, that is doing things better, the impact is much more than that of operational growth. The risk is medium, but the speed is slower. And then when you want to do something totally new, now the risk will be high, but when you succeed at it, the impact will be massive. So this is how it is. And then it takes time to test, to do market testing, prototyping. So in terms of speed, it's the slowest, but in terms of risk and impact, it will give you the highest return because you can create a brand new industry. So the challenge for you as an entrepreneur or an entrepreneur is to create a balanced portfolio of all these three types of opportunities. Why must you look at the new opportunities? That's the industry disrupting opportunities. If you are not ready, you just find out that you are out of the market. You'll be out of the market. So what you need to do is to make sure you have your bread and butter, you're having improvement, and you're having a look at new ventures. But when you are looking at the proportion, make sure that your bread and butter at any point in time is always higher than 50% of your business or product portfolio. Okay, so what's going on in Nigeria? Because Lolu said I should look at Nigeria. If we want to discuss Nigeria problems, we will need 1 year to discuss our problem. But I like the song by my favorite lady, Asha, Fire on the Mountain. It summarizes nicely Nigerian situation. There's a fire on the mountain and nobody seems to be on the run. Oh, there is fire on the mountain top and no one is running. Now, there is despondencies everywhere. People are giving up and jackpine. The infrastructure decay, nobody seems to be paying any serious attention to it. The roads are bad, the ports are bad, the police is not working, the schools aren't working. Everywhere there is decadence. And then you see Dino 1, Dino 2. Even our pastors are not left out of it. There's been a lot of drama by a pastor of one of the greatest churches in Nigeria doing a big party for his wife and throwing all cautions to the wind. Should we do that kind of party in the midst of so much poverty, hunger, and grief? Why didn't they challenge that money to give scholarship to maybe 1 million kids or 500,000 kids to be able to go to secondary school? The party will have been much more enduring than the nonsense that they did. Anyway, diseases are there plaguing us: corruption, inflation, currency devaluation, unemployment, and the crime that's related to it. And of course, deaths. People are dying before their time. People are dying. We're not allowed. The society is not allowing us to live the fullness of that God has endowed us. This, for me, is a small summary of Nigeria's situation. But the interesting thing about Nigeria is that if you look at this cartoon, we said, how bad is it really? Look at my friend carrying placards, demonstrating like NSC, said the world ends today. And you can see from his dress that his world is about to end. Unkempt, unshaven, trekking with bare leg. Things are rough for him. But if you look behind him, there's another gentleman with pot belly. Nice cap, rotund face, with a smart portfolio. His own placard is different. The end of the world insurance. If you think the world is about to end for you today, I have a solution for you. Just give me a little money, I will solve your problem. Now, the message in this cartoon is that an economic downtime, there's a lot of opportunity even inside economic downtime. People will still need to cure ailments. Nigerians need to eat. Nigerians still need transportation. They still need to wear their clothes. Whatever, it's a basic need, and economic downtime cannot eliminate it. What will change is the way that people consume. We are no longer as careless and frivolous as we used to be. But then, inside this economic misfortune, lie in some opportunities. This is an opportunity for a very, very efficient operator to displace the non-efficient one. So, what can you do? What can you do, or what should you do? The first message I have for all of us is that we should come to the market with open hands. Come and propose solution to just one of our problems. We have thousands of problems. I'm not asking you to carry all the problem of Nigeria on your head. No, but pick one and solve it. And not just solve it with a business solution or a business model. If you are not part of the problem, you cannot be part of the solution. Do not join the victims who are always complaining about Nigeria. You just stand up and be counted for something. If it's your department that you want to change, change your department. If it's your family you want to change, change your family. And if God has put you in charge of a company, make a difference in that company. You heard the story of Babalolu and our secondary school. You can grumble about Nigeria, write all the story, but that's a waste of time. Can I really say God has not been kind to me? Who among us can raise up their hand and said God did not bless them? So please do not join the complainers who are victims of life. Let us be players in the life that we are living. God didn't create us as victims. God gave us dominion over everything on the face of the earth. So let us be players and be dominion people. Now, so how can you be an effective dominion person? You need to ask questions and you need to challenge the status quo. You remember Mr. Akomu said the the what, why, when, where, and who. You know, it's from one poem written by Rudyard Kipling. He said, I keep 6 honest serving men. They taught me all I knew. Even if you don't know what to say, their names are what and why and when and how and where and who, which my professor of strategy, you know, creatively called W raised to power 5 and how. You call it wow. If you don't remember, just remember this wow. W raised to power 5 and close it with how. So you have the right to ask questions. How can I improve things? When can I do it? What do I need to do it? Who will help me in implementing it? How much will it cost? This is the challenge that entrepreneurs resolve every day. They ask all these questions until they finally get a solution, which becomes a money spinner. So you, as attendees in this webinar, the question for you is, how can you make a difference? Most of you are in the healthcare, you are pharmacists. So how can you make a difference to the industry where you are operating? The first is, do you really think Nigerians have access to good drugs? If you just sit up and say, look, I'm going to do something that will allow every villagers to have access to basic drugs, and I will create a business model that will make that possible. You have a business for you. I got a job. I did something for one of the multinational pharmaceutical companies about 5 years ago. And our goal then was to see how we can encourage the establishment of community pharmacies in the underserved locations in Nigeria. You know, when people shouted, we're going to stop the patent medicine, it's all noise. They didn't know that at that time when we did this work, there were 12,000 pharmacists in Nigeria. Only 6,000 of the 12 are in community pharmacy. And those 6,000 are in 5 states. The rest of the states in the country don't even have pharmacists. Most states have 2, 3. How are we going to treat millions of people with 2 or 3 pharmacists in a whole state? So we are not addressing the real issue. The real issue is that we must find a way whereby people in the villages will not be cut off from access to good living. So if your goal is to promote affordability, let me reduce the price of drugs. Nigeria happens to have very distinguished, unfavorable title of one of the countries with the most expensive drugs in the world. The middlemen are too many. With the drug, if you check Google today or go to Amazon.com and try to buy a multivitamin in the US, you will see that the Nigerian price is 3 times more expensive than American price, irrespective of the exchange rate. What's going on? Why do we hate ourselves so much? Quality has been a big challenge. So if you come out and set up a company that will make qualities your watchword, or availability or awareness combined with you can pick any of this area and make a distinct difference in the market. I happen to have been a courier and a service provider for people. When we compete in the markets, there are 4 things that have always been paramount to us. Speed of service. I get your letters from one place to another faster than everybody. Or flexibility. I know I'm not the biggest guy, but my service will always be tailored to delight you, custom specific to you. The other one is quality. And then the 4th is the cost. Now, it is not possible for you to be number 1 on all the 4. No. If you're going to be number 1 on 2, be number 1 on 2 items. And when you are communicating to the customer, you say, I am the best in cost and flexibility, and I come second in terms of speed and quality. You know, it will register in the mind of the customer, and that will be your unique service proposition. So as pharmacists, as professionals in the healthcare industry, come out and stand up to be known for something. Now, there is something that is going on in the world today. I don't know whether you have noticed it. There are a new set of customers that are rising in the world. Yeah, a lot of things are going on, but it never stopped the evolution of new markets. The women are joining the economy at a speed that you cannot believe. If you look at the graduate doctors today, they are moving close to 50-50. We also have people that God has blessed who are hiding their... If you have any drug that can make people to remain young forever, oh man, you will sell so much. So agelessness, extending your lifespan, jogging, and health consciousness, it's rising and it's a big market. And our children have constituted themselves into a tribe that if you do not meet their criteria, you can never have their money. So many new markets are evolving. If you're a business person and you are... Please let me stop the noise from Ejiro. Ejiro, for you, please mute your phone. Now, there's also evolution of new customer desires. Customers are wiser, sharper, and more demanding than they used to be. You can no longer make money by treating your customer shabbily. A lot of customers want service on the move. They care about their happiness. They care about what they want more than your culture. And they care about environment and the sustainability of our practices. Their well-being is more important to them. And of course, they want your product to be cheaper, to be faster, to be better. And they want everything right now. So you need to look at your business model to attend to these new desires. And of course, you don't know who is coming into your industry. And when they come with a totally different business model that can wipe all the established guys off their feet. Okay? So this is what's going on. New entrants are coming. We saw Uber, a company that is now the largest taxi company in the world, yet it does not have a single taxi of its own. We also have Airbnb that use the platform economy. They just created a platform. If you have, I do accommodation, and if you need accommodation, come to our platform. We get the 2 of you to meet. And now they have become the largest hotel chain in the world, and they have not a single hotel. Our children who are singing today are doing collabo. If you remember the days of Haruna Ishola or Yusuf Olatunji, and these are people who kill each other over competition. But our kids don't do that. Our kids help each other to rise. They do collabo. So companies and individuals can also embrace collaboration, use the resource of one person to move to another space. Sharing economy, share leadership, diversity. This is the kind of business model that we're seeing every day. And you shouldn't be left out. You don't have to be the owner of all the pharmacy stores in the world. Pharmacies should come together and form a cooperative and share a common brand, use that platform to negotiate with the manufacturers of drugs, or set up your own pharmacy and use technology under a cloud and you are sharing it. There's so much that can happen under sharing and collaborative platform. I see that a lot in the United States. A lot of the pharmacy chain you see are nothing but a member of a cooperative sharing common brand. Okay, so I will close with just one slide. And that is, what can you do to dramatically bring something new to your customers? Okay, and there are many ways you can improve your product offering to your customer. I've given about 7 options, which is on my right. You can be smarter in serving your customer. You can be faster. You can be more innovative. You can be distinctive. You can be real. When I say real, communicate with the customer as a human being. Do not use that kind of language that some of my friends are very used to. I was directed to inform you, hey, no, hello, dear Tola, we thank you for your custom. That is in the new product we offer you. We have seen this about your pattern of consumption. We think you are going to need it. So communicate with the customers as real human being and communicate as a human being yourself. Be more focused on the way you attend to them and let your communication and messages be more inspiring. That is addressing customer. You can do the same thing for your product, for your proposition, for your medias, for your pricing. You shouldn't have one price for everybody. If a customer is coming to buy 1 ton, should it be the same price with somebody who is buying 1 gram? No, it should never be. So even your channels, there are options for you on channel management. If you look at this 7 platforms for marketing and the 7 possibilities of improving each of those channels and platforms, you offer yourself about 49 new ways to do something new in the life of your market. So this will be my epistle according to Nigeria. This advice I'm giving you, these are the advices I've been very busy giving myself. And I hope that in the midst of this difficult Nigeria, I'll be able to get my own share of goody. Thank you very much for your time and the audience. So, Dr. Ojo, the floor is back to you.
Fantastic. He deserves a round of applause. Give it to him. Give it to him. You remember I told you that we used to fight a lot. And but that was a long time ago. He was 365 days my junior. Yes. And as seniors then, you have to remember 365 days is not a joke. But this guy will not agree. He will not agree, but we have to prove it to him. But today, we have closed the gap. We are brothers. Nobody remember the 365 days again. And I've always, called on him as chairman of NAIP in those days when we set up the NAIP Business Academy. I called him to come and lecture on finance for non-finance managers. Yeah, we are trained professional pharmacists, but we run into other people's sphere of influence, accounting, finance, and all sorts. So we need to pick a little. Remember what I told you in the morning? To be average, you need to know something about everything. To be good means that you know everything about something. And excellence will demand that you know everything about everything. So it's a race. We keep on improving ourselves over and over again. Isaac has spoken to us on so many things. Please, there is something you must not do. And that is doing nothing. You must never be found in a position where you do nothing. And complaining cannot help us, my dear colleagues. I've said this over and over again. You know, we complain. And reason why complain will not help you. You know why? You know, 80% of the people you are complaining to, they are not hearing you. Why? They have their own problem. Everybody, just watch people walking around, and you will see different faces. You see different faces, frustration written all over them. And these are the people you are complaining to. But they're not hearing you. Now you ask me, what happened to the remaining 20%? They are even happy you have the problem. Oh yeah. I mean, you are complaining to him. So you are complaining to the man who is happy that you have problem. Is he going to offer you solution? I think what Isaac is telling us is that let's challenge it. And we should not be afraid of challenges. Somebody told me that it's just a bus stop in Ibadan. Is it not? Say challenge. It's a bus stop in Ibadan. You know, even in Lagos here, we have a challenge bus stop. So why should you be afraid of challenge? We are trained to challenge. We are trained to face it. And that is what Isaac has told us. If it is, look, yeah, it's only pharmacists that must handle drugs. It's only pharmacists. He has just told you now, and that's what they are. That's the strategy. All these NGOs and whatever, that's what they are saying to government. Yeah, we know that pharmacists will handle it, but how many pharmacists do we have? There are states that do not have more than 1 or 2 pharmacists. How many pharmacists do we have? So we need to think outside and ask ourselves, in these villages, can you set up virtual pharmacy? And it is possible because their children are not at home, their children are somewhere. You can form a virtual pharmacy and link up with them. Rather than be complaining and be asking questions, it's only non-pharmacists that are doing well. We need to do things that will make us do better than not. We can't play in their turf. Let me say this, and I've been saying it. We cannot, those guys that you see doing this business, when you were in school, learning the grammar, the pharmacology, and whatever, they are wearing the car in the market, learning how to sell. They may not be able to understand your pharmacology grammar, but hey, they are streetwise. Yeah, they know which drug is moving. They know where it's gotten from. They know the prices are here. You know, they don't need to press any computer. It's in their head. So you now come out, and all you do is speak grammar, and you want to compete at that top, you can't. Please, I think this is what Isaac is telling us. And what is happening in the country today is not a death sentence. Please, you know, we just have to adjust. Now, do we have questions for him? Let us pick some questions. Mr. Ajala, please, I'm sure you have adjusted your slide. We would like to leave here by 3 p.m. So, I will call you. So, can we have questions? Just raise up your hand if you want to ask questions. Sorry? You want to start? Okay. Since you are nearer to me here, you can start.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. I said, please pick the questions down. Maybe we will now call you to answer every 3. So the first one.
That's all. That's all right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Now, under the matter of how can you make a difference in your business, what to do, especially looking at the situation in Nigeria, that's under the situation in Nigeria. And you mentioned things like promoting access to products, promoting awareness, promoting affordability, ensure availability, and guarantee quality. I want you to look at these areas again with the situation of Nigeria currently in mind. Well, even to promote availability is very difficult now because of the high level of scarcity of products. Not to even mention promotion of affordability. because you have multiple challenges that customers are facing in terms of scarcity of money and also high cost of products. How can they still be guaranteed in this situation? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Isaac, I'm sure you hear him if you want him to repeat it well. But I have one hand up. That's from Darlington. From Darlington, can you ask your question now? Please unmute and ask your question.
Thank you very much, sir. In as much as I'm in a bit noisy place, but I will make it fast. I am very much interested after listening to the presentation. The virtual aspect of pharmacy, or the virtual aspect of making things available for those in the village. I really want to know how can we collaborate with some other colleagues and let that be a reality. Because those far in the east or those far in the villages, they are finding it difficult to have accessibility to most of the pharmaceutical products. So how can we, is there any PCN regulation that has to do with anything virtual pharmacy? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. If that's all the question, I can take the two. When you became MD, did you read a book about 3,000 pages? Can you help us with the name of the book? Okay, that's the question in the chat room. Actually, I'm writing a book now. Hopefully, you will be one of my customers. I'm writing a book which will be my advice to a brand new MD. There's a lot of assumptions about what an MD is about. But when you become MD, then you realize that all those things are nothing but bullshit. You will think that you are a very powerful man. When you become MD, you see that you have no power to sack or hire. You would think you can push people around anyhow. When you become MD, you do it and you alienate your staff. So there are many things that we assume that they have that they don't have. The book I read was on Kotler marketing. Kotler on marketing. It's about 3,000 pages. You get a soft copy. You can get a big book. They auction it on the road. That's what marketing. It depends on you. What area do you think you need brushing up on? If it's HR management, I didn't know marketing when I became MD, so I make sure that I was ready before I resume. For Madam Darlington, I don't think there's any, they have been discussing the law on virtual pharmacy in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria, we know how to discuss. We will discuss, and the opportunity will leave us. But if you go on Google now, you will see there are virtual pharmacies in the US. If you order from Nigeria, they will deliver it to you via Amazon.com. Nigerian doctors cannot advertise because it's against the oath of their profession. But the Dubai hospitals are advertising in Nigeria. Israeli hospitals are advertising. Indian hospitals are advertising. They are collecting all our customers. We are still discussing. You know, we know how to discuss. Please. I have a friend who is a pharmacist who is able to supply drugs to villages and very unusual places in Nigeria. And, you know, his specialty is supplying refill for the parents of his friends who are in America or UK. They send him the money. He has managed to create a network of cooperative pharmacies. So for pharmacists in Aba, they will go to one village not too far from Aba and drop the consumables for the old woman. So there are so many creative ways, which is why I said, you know, friends, you have classmates who are operating in the suburban areas. Just set up a network, find out from them. If you have a mother in Arochukwu that needs certain particular drug, ask yourself, who is the nearest pharmacist to Arochukwu? And establish a relationship with him. He can send a dispatcher to go and deliver. You will send your money or you send the drugs to him. There are so many creative ways. What I'm asking you is just believe it is possible and start searching. You will find it. So my friend is doing, I got an advert this morning. He has been supplying me with my refill. And on his platform, there is also medical consulting. Unfortunately, because the law in Nigeria do not allow the consultation to happen, The doctor that he recruited is in Sierra Leone. So anytime I need to consult, I talk to a doctor in Sierra Leone or in Kenya, and I send my money. So these things, they can make all these English language and Turuchi is just nothing but English. The agency that I worked for 5 years ago gave me $1 million to set up community pharmacy in underserved location in Nigeria. The debates between doctors, nurses, pharmacists, and medical laboratory technologies, while we were busy speaking English, they withdrew the money. Whereas my colleague in Kenya was able to set up 5, I think they are now about 15. The money is flowing. We are speaking. The professionals are busy fighting each other. They have forgotten their oath to the patient. All they are doing is the defense of their market space. Are you defending market space or you are saving life? Now, for you to make a difference, which was the first question, there is so much opportunity to make a difference. Too much. Now, if you remember our great manufacturer, I think should be more or less be the biggest pharmacy company in Nigeria today. Emzo paracetamol will make you feel better. Emzo came to Nigeria, started a business, and didn't focus on any of these complicated drugs. He just focused on paracetamol. And they made it a point of duty to be the cheapest paracetamol in Nigeria, selling hospital parks all over the place. Today, they've advanced beyond paracetamol into almost every drug, and they are the biggest pharmaceutical group in the country. Now, they came out to sell paracetamol cheaply. Now, what is making our drugs expensive? Packaging. Must I buy the packets, the blisters? Why don't you dispense the drug from the bottle the way the Indians are doing? Then you put it, you know how the hospital dispense drugs to us? They put them in small nylon bag, and we go. Turn your community pharmacy into such an hospital. Buy hospital pack, dispense, the price will disappear. I have a friend who buys his blood pressure drug. We use the same drug. I buy my own 1,500 in the blister. She goes to a pharmacy, they dispense her own based on the bottle in a nice small nylon bag. She gets it for 700 naira. I'm getting my own for 2,003. Now, you just need to sit down in your pharmacy and look at the location where you are. If the per capita income has fallen so low, then you should go and buy hospital pack and tell people, and be dispensing. You will have helped the community to stay alive while avoiding the money they waste on packaging. Do we need packaging now? We should be busy selling liquid content only. If the blister is going to cost me from not going to heaven, remove the blister. If it is the small pack that is the cause of the trouble, remove it. So buy yourself a hospital pack, dispense. I see that there was a report written by IFC about 10 years ago on the supply chain problem in sub-Saharan Africa. You will be shocked. There's so much opportunity to improve our distribution system. Because now we are the capital of poverty in the world. All those, our former behavior of selling things expensively is gone. It's gone. And the earlier you react to it, the better for all of us. If we have time, I can go through all the opportunities that are inherent in each of the trouble. For every trouble, there's an opportunity that is inside it. Thank you.
Wow. Again, a round of applause for Isaac. And I guess there are no more questions because no hand is up again. I think the message is clear. You don't need to cry about you can't control it. We have no control over what the next price of dollar will be. Somebody called me from US. Lulu, are you going to survive this? Money, I've survived. Say, how? I said, just leave that to me. You are in US now. You are the one that is reaping the benefit and stuff like that. So the point I'm making is that each one of us, my first commercial boss, God bless him, there is one word he used to tell me. Say, you are your own property, so you must find a way to stay alive. Oh, that is it. And every time we must be asking ourselves, how can I stay above my environment? Because if you are immersed inside the environment, you'll be subject to the vagaries of that environment. And one of the things that you can do is attending workshop of this nature. It's not every time that you get it free. You must be ready to pay for it. Yeah. As they say, there is no free lunch everywhere, even in Freetown. You go to Freetown, you go to a restaurant, and after food, they ask you for money. I say, well, this is Freetown. They will tell you that it is not possible. He has told us about collaboration. We need to do that. We need to be more open. That was the philosophy behind Ultra Logistics Company Limited. That what individual cannot do, group can do it. Let's put our money together and do something big. You know, we could start anywhere. All these other big organizations, they start small. When I was marketing manager at Roach Nigeria Limited, there was no company called WWCV. True. But in our eyes here, WWCV today, you know, has more than 45% of drug distribution in this country. Some people, they saw the problem is there. But while we hold seminars and speak grammar about it, some people see something that can be done. And they did it. Now we are complaining. Oh, they are from the moon. Why should they be doing this? And the opportunity is there. We didn't tap it. So this is another chance, my dear colleagues, for us to see what others are doing. And Isaac has made it clear. We can do this. We can do this. Isaac, thank you so much once again. Please stay around. We may still need you. We may still need you and ask questions. So, dear colleagues, it's a good thing. We still have about 70 people. And the YouTube too is still very active. Still have about 20 people following. So, we go back to our man, Ajala. He has not traveled. He's still here. So, Ajala, let's see what we can do between now and 15 minutes to 3, so that we can use the 15 minutes for them to make comments and wrap up. By 3, we should be leaving here. Thank you, Mr. Ajala. Over to you.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. This has been an exciting session for me as well. I've had some learnings to do too, right? Yeah, so I'm just going to wrap up with some of the tools that can help you to work better as a very skilled digital marketer. I understand that at our core, we are not digital marketers, but then there are some tools that can help us prioritize digital marketing. Like we said earlier, I know the... Oh, yeah, okay. I know the... I'm sharing my browser. The browser. Oh, sorry. All right, like I mentioned earlier, there are various ways you can leverage digital marketing for your business, for your personal self, for every other thing you want to do out there. We're in an online first economy right now, digital first economy. You have to always prioritize digital. You have to always put digital at the forefront of everything you want to do. So we've talked about how you can come up with your offer. We've talked about the framework. So I want you to go back today, right? Think about the various things you want to offer the public, right? From thinking about it from the perspective of what is my offering, who am I speaking to, why am I even bothered about this marketing, set smart marketing objectives, then where can I find my potential customers, when can I talk to them, and how is the message, right? So we have a couple of tools that could help you with getting started with digital marketing, like I mentioned earlier, right? So one of the tools that is very essential, especially for people who run pharmaceutical organizations or businesses here in Nigeria, is applying on local search. And that will take me to what we call Google My Business, right? So, like I mentioned, sometimes in 2017, Google created Google My Business so that local businesses in local vicinity will appear more in search queries as opposed to what? Businesses that are far away. So I don't need to be looking for cupcakes, or I'm looking for where to buy paracetamol around me, and then somewhere from New York is what I'm seeing in my search query. So in order for Google to prioritize local search, they embarked on a campaign. They built a platform called the Google My Business platform. If you check your Google map now, you'll see that there's a business profile on your map, right? That you can see. So Google My Business, how do you set it up? It's quite easy to set up. And I'm just going to give us this as a takeaway for any one of us who wants to set up Google My Business. So all Google needs from you is to ensure that your business is well registered and you own the business, right? Typical examples of businesses that appear on Google My Business are this, right? Like I said, I'm looking for a pharmacy near me, and I type in this in my Google search. Now, these are the things that would show up in my search queries, right? These are my search results. Now, how do I ensure that I, as a business, appear like this on search? Now, typically, you have to own a website for you to appear on Google search. But Google is saying that, no, you don't have to own a website now. And that's why Google My Business came to be. Google is saying that, no, you don't need to have a business now before you appear on search. Now, if you look at it, you'll notice that some of the search queries that are appearing here, they're actually what? Websites. Then the one here on the map and that has business names here are the ones that we refer to as local search. So your search query is actually divided into different sections. This is the local search here, and that's why you see that many of the businesses here are appearing on the map. Now, this other part is what we call the organic result page. On the down part, we also have people that are advertising. Can you see? Some people advertise. Now, this goes back to the question somebody asked earlier, that how do I advertise my drugs, or if I, whatever. This is somebody advertising their drug, their pharmacy store rather, on Google. So not every search query that you see on Google is actually organic, right? Many of them are actually sponsored. Sponsored in this sense means that they are being advertised to appear on Google. They are being advertised to appear on Google. This is it. This is an example. So anytime you see a search query that shows sponsored, it means that it's an advert. Do you understand? It means that what is an advert. So how do you take advantage of opportunities like this as a small business? How do you ensure that as much as possible, when people are searching for things that are related to what your business offers, your business shows up on the search engine, or better still, on social platforms? So you go to Google My Business. It's a platform owned by Google. Just type in Google My Business in your search bar, and automatically it is going to open, right? So Google is expecting you to what? Create a business profile for your business. Now, one of the best ways to go about it is to what? Sign up by clicking Manage Now. Once you click Manage Now, it takes you to where you put your business name. Let's say, for example, this is my business name. I'm a fragrance company or something. I put my business name there. I have to specify what kind of business it is. Am I an online retail store? Do I also have a local store? Am I a service-based business? Whatever category your business falls in, you can set it up. Right? The reason why I'm showing us this is because this is quite easy to set up, and it's one of the easiest way you can give your business a visibility. Right? Now, the next thing you can do is to what? If you have a website, you can add it to it. If you don't, you can skip it. Right? Then you select your business category. So we're a pharmacy. We're a pharmacy. So I'm going to put it there that this is a pharmacy. Right? Or better still, the business I'm using is a fragrance company. So I'm going to put it there that I'm a fragrance an aroma supplier. That's the category my business is. Then you put your business address. Now, this is the reason why you see that addresses show under each search. 99 Fagbola Akunwojo Street. All those addresses you see under a business. This is where it is being inserted, right? So the moment you put your address here, automatically Google stores it as your business address. And you put all the required information as well, such as your postal code, your state, and every other information that you belong. Then you click on next, right? So upon doing all of this, you are going to what? They will need your phone number, right? This phone number is what Google would use to verify. Please ensure that you put an active phone number, a phone number that Google can send you a verification code to. And also ensure that your business has an address that Google can actually verify, because at some point they might ask you to take a video of your store. This is to ensure that people are not fraudulent with their Google My Business registration. So they will ask you to actually put your business. If you have a signage, they will ask for your business signage, or better still, take a picture of inside of your store so that they can verify that you're actually a true business. Then once you put your business, they'll ask you to put your business on the map as well, which simply means if I'm going to, as I was coming to this location, right, I couldn't find this building on the map. Because typically, I'll just put the business name, I'll just put it on my map, and the map leads me here. So I couldn't find the business name on the map, which is not very good, right? You have to be able to identify your business on the map. It makes it easier for customers to look for you and then find you on the map. No matter where you are, Google has satellite coverage of almost every location. And they have very good coverage in Nigeria. So no matter how remotely your location is, they will locate you and put you on Google Map. People can find their way to you by just using Google Map, right? So once you do this, you continue and you submit all the details, and Google will verify. The only aspect that might seem challenging is the verification part. And once you are able to verify that your business is a true business, your business appears on the map, right? Now let's move on to some specific tools that can help you create content. The first of which I'll start with is what? ChatGPT, right? Then I'll give you a very good hack to use ChatGPT well because of the class we are on, right? ChatGPT is an artificial intelligence platform. We call them generative AIs. What is a generative AI? A generative AI platform helps you generate whatever it is you want it to generate. You talk to the AI, you give it context, and the AI responds back to you with a response. Now, as a pharmacist that is trying to build a personal brand, or that is trying to create content for their business or for their brand, how can you take advantage of this generative AI? Now, one of the things that you can do that can ensure that you are able to generate content effectively, there's something I want you to install on your Google Chrome browser. It's called Keyword Everywhere. It's a plugin. Keyword Everywhere. Just get it and install it on your browser. Especially, you can install it for either Chrome, Firefox, or Edge, right? Now, here is the juice. Keyword Everywhere with your ChatGPT will be a fire tool that can help you create content easily. Now, you don't need to worry. As pharmacists, you're already well occupied already with work and other things that are taking up your time, right? But with this, you have more time to create content as much as you want for your social media. In fact, you can generate video scripts. If you are the type that like to create video content, right? You can generate video scripts. You can generate other types of things that you would like to generate, right? So you come to the template here. Once you've installed the Keyword Everywhere, the template will always show here in your ChatGPT. Now, by the way, it's easy to sign up on ChatGPT. Just go to chat.openai.com and sign up. Once you sign up, you'll see just click on sign up, and it's just the same way you sign up for anything on any website. It's quite easy to do. Just sign up and you're good to go, right? Now, upon signing up, you can come to Keyword Everywhere, add Keyword Everywhere to your browser by selecting the browser choice you have. You can see it's already installed on my own browser, so I don't need to install it. But if it wasn't installed, you'll see add to Chrome. So you're going to add it to your browser, right? So once you add it to your browser, Keyword Everywhere will appear here in your ChatGPT. So I'm using ChatGPT and Keyword Everywhere for content generation. And this is how it works, right? So you see this, it has a lot of category I can choose from. Now let's say, for example, I want to write a social media content on a very insightful topic. Now I saw some content here, right, that some people shared. So there is this lady, she's a pharmacist too, but she's not in Nigeria. So she does, and this also goes to the person that asked the question on sharing faceless content. Now this is a topic that this lady shared, right? I have asthma and I was prescribed 2 inhalers, I really need both, blah, 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 and so on and so forth like that, right? So how do I create a content like this using ChatGPT, right? You can just come here and tell the AI to generate an Instagram content for me, right? So I can just tell it to generate content. So I can tell it to come up with content ideas for me on that specific topic. So this is using the templated word Keyword Everywhere, right? Again, you can only do this on your PC. If you want to do this, you have to do this on your laptop. So I'll tell it to come up with an idea for me. So I can tell it generate content on inhalers for me as a pharmacist. Now it's going to be much more contextual and detailed than this, right? But because of time, I'm just using this as an example, right? And look at what the AI is generating for me. And this is why we call it generative AI. Slide 1, understanding inhalers, your guide to respiratory health, types of inhalers, find your match, the right technique, maximizing the benefit. You can see this is not human being writing it. This is artificial intelligence coming up with all of this for me, right? So all I just need to do is to take this content and see what I can. I mean, with my own expertise too, I would also modify the content so I don't misinform the public too, right? Because, I mean, you have to always regulate anything medical related. You have to regulate some of the things that you see online, right? Now, this is what the AI was able to generate for me. Now, for those who just want to write, you can use this to write. Like I said, this is an integration with your ChatGPT. Just come to the Keyword Everywhere again. Under copywriting, you see content writing there. If it is a blog template, if it's a blog you want to write, you can write a blog, right? These tools will help you write blog. We call them generative AI. They help you generate anything you want to generate, whatever content you want to generate, right? Now, it makes it very interesting again, because even for your Google My Business, as long as your business is existing on Google, you can also publish written articles on your Google My Business profile. This is one of the things that would make people trust your business more. All right? If I come to your business and I find your business on Google, and I realize that with your business being on Google, I can still get more exciting information about your business. For example, this is my business as a marketing agency, right? Now, you can see all the interactions that is coming. You will see interactions, reviews, what people are saying about your business, all the good things or all the not so nice things people are saying, you see it there, right? And you can also what? Manage your business to put your product update. Now, the people who take advantage of this the most are people who have lots of product variation. Now, look at a cake company. I put this. Now, let's say I want to buy cakes from this person, right? One of the things I'll check out for is the variation of product they have. This person has uploaded so many photos of different items on what? On their Google My Business. So I can select from the wide range of products available, right? So this is what online visibility is about. You don't have to say that because you're in the medical space, you shouldn't be sharing as much as possible to them. You need to constantly inform the audience about your product offerings, about your service offerings as well, right? And these digital channels exist for you to actually put these informations out there. It is highly essential. It is very critical for businesses to actually prioritize their online presence by taking advantage of these channels, right? And use them to your advantage. And some of these things are actually free for you to use. I mean, generating content using all of this is actually free. You don't need to pay anything, right? So they are to your advantage for you to use, right? And another tool that I would like to, I've mentioned two things right now, right? Another tool that I would like to introduce you to is Canva. I'm sure many of us would have heard Canva before, but for those of us who have never heard about Canva, Canva is a design platform for non-designers. So you don't have to, you can be a pharmacist and be a designer. I had someone who I trained, is a medical doctor, but this person designs efficiently well on Canva. Like, you wouldn't even know this person did not learn graphic design from anywhere. And it is using these tools here, right? You can create any type of designs you want to create. It doesn't, just all you need is to sign up on the platform and start designing. You don't need to, and they have learning platform for you to learn how to design. So it's just, for example, let's say I need a flyer for this event, right? I just need to come here, look for the flyer template that I want, and search for a template, and it comes up, and I design. I'm sure many of us, especially the young people here, would have heard about this, right? Canva is a very good design tool for you to use. You can create videos, right? You can create motion videos, right? And like I mentioned earlier, there's another tool that I introduced earlier. It's called Lumen 5, right? Lumen 5, just go to Lumen 5. For example, let me make a quick example for us here, right? I come to keyword everywhere now, and I write a script. Just look at what I'll do quickly. I write a quick script for my Instagram, right? And this also helped me answer the question the person also asked about if you don't want to always talk in front of the camera, right? I create a script on inhalers and its usage, using my ChatGPT and keyword everywhere, right? So I allow the generative AI come up with its response, and I come to Lumen. I already signed up on my Lumen, so I want to create a new video. This is to show you where we are with technology right now. This is an AI platform, an artificial intelligence platform that can allow you create videos even without being a videographer. So I come here, I select a template I like. Maybe this is what I want to use. I preview the template, I use it. My script is already generating already, as you can see. Yeah. So I'm going to select Go back to my template now and copy the template. Copy the script, rather. So the script has been copied. The next thing is for me to put it here. So I'm telling the AI to take that script and turn it into a video. Just look at it. Look at what will come up right now. So the AI will convert it to video in less than a minute now. Everything done without me being a videographer or anything like that. So it's creating all the sequences. Can you see? So I created a script on inhalers, right? So see this is the preview. Can you see what the AI was able to come up with? All of this was done just on this tool. Do you understand? As a step further, you can easily even still edit it. Do some quick edits if you want to remove some words or some things away from it, right? You can remove them. And I didn't do any of this myself. It's the AI that generated all of this by just following the scripts I put together. Do you understand? So we're in the world of AI right now. AI has changed the entire game, right? You don't have to be a core skilled digital marketer before you can use all some of these tools. It's just for you to up on the platform, see how they work, and bend them to your will, right? So I can put a sound to this to make it more interactive. I can do a voiceover over it. Right? So these platforms are there free of charge for you to use, right? So there's Lumen 5. I could go on and on. I should put sound. Okay. So let me look for a sound here. All right, let me even use my own voiceover. I can put my voice in it. All right. Let me look for a sound, a music. So I'm going to put sound now so that the video comes with a sound in this background. Okay, I'm going to put a sound now. Okay. They want me to pay. They want me to pay. Okay.
We got the message that a video can be created. You can have sound. You can even do voiceover, right?
Yes, you can do voiceover on that.
All right, let's move on because we have just about 10 minutes more.
All right. So let's move on. But you can add a sound to it. You can upload your sound. So if you don't want to use their own sounds, because their sound are they are copyrighted. So if you are going to use it, you have to pay.
I know that.
Yeah. So you can upload your own personal sound, your own personal music into it, and you'll be able to use it. There's another tool I like to introduce you to. It's called Capwing. It's also for content creation. You can use this as well to create content, right? This will require you to also sign up and create exciting, especially for videos. If you want to edit videos, if you want to do very quick edits on your videos, you can also use this. Then there's also CapCut.
Is that AI too?
Yes, AI videos. So there's also CapCut too, which is the most popular one right now. A lot of people use CapCut to edit their videos. And all of these tools, they are very easy to use. You just need to be curious enough to say you want to use them, right? Once you are very curious, you get you'll be able to use them easily. This one is not AI enabled yet, but then you can upload your videos and do a quick edit. Maybe you want to cut a scene out of your video. You want to do one or two things on a video. You want to add subtitles. Yes, you want to cut it into pieces. You can put it here in CapCut, or you put it in Capwing, right? And yeah, Capwing or CapCut. What is it? Yeah, editing. You can also edit. You can put subtitles. You can put text. You can put anything. You can do anything with these platforms, right? So that's that. Now I want to talk about monetization aspect of this, right? As pharmacists, maybe you're developing interest in digital marketing and you're thinking about what are the various avenues that I can explore since I want to do this on the side as a digital marketing person or as a non-digital marketing pharmacist. So how can I explore various opportunities that will help me monetize? So there's something that a lot of people do not know. Many of these guys, such as Aproco Doctor, this guy has about 1.6 million followers. He monetizes his content by working with brands. Yes. Oh, that's right. So you can say, for example, Merit needs, they have a product they want to put in front of a lot of audience now. You can bring him, tell him, this is what we want you to do, and he will make noise about it for you to the right set of audience, and he earns from that. You guys will pay him. That's direct advertising. Then these social platforms, they also pay him. So you can earn, right? As an influencer, or better still, as a content creator on these platforms. They all have what? Monetization part of what? Sharing content. I know about Instagram. I know about Medium. Now, Medium is for writers. If you're a very skilled writer, please ensure that you put your publication on Medium, especially when you write on health-related topics, health-related content. But don't forget, these platforms are called social media platforms for a reason. So you cannot bring academic content on a social platform and expect it to thrive. People will not pay attention to it. So it is when you put the wittiness of social, you try to be funny, comical, very relatable. That is when people would read it. Oh, yeah. Even if it was a medical content, they will pay attention because there's an element of wittiness in it. There's an element of socialness in it. So they will be able to relate to it more as opposed to just being serious with the content. So Medium pay writers on their platform. In fact, if you are looking for ways to earn in FX, this is how you can earn dollars. They pay you for the number of time people read your articles. Yes. So if your article is getting more traction across the platform, they will pay you every month. Right? You can earn as high as $300, $500, depending on how consistent you are with your writing. Right? So then there's also another platform Google put together. It's called the Google AdSense. Right?
What do you call it?
Google AdSense. So Google AdSense is another way people who publish content can also what? Earn AdSense. So 2 ways you can use Google AdSense to earn income, right? All right. You can use people who, have you ever wondered where, especially in today's world, we're having new generation of professions. There are people who are YouTubers. That's what they do, right? You would think that these ones are just wasting their time. I can tell you that these people earn as high as $1,000 monthly on YouTube channels by just putting out content on YouTube, right? I've seen people earn as high as $10,000, but I'm not saying that when you start now you go and start anyone $1,000 or $10,000. No, but I'm just making use of the bigger picture. If you try to explore this route, right? And I feel like there's a lot we can benefit from pharmacists. I'm not seeing them out there more like I see doctors, maybe because it's highly regulated, right? I see more of, I enjoy this guy's content. I just randomly found him on my Instagram, this guy. He's a dentist, and he will tell you should not brush your teeth like this. You just share content randomly on this.
Which is what he does on a daily basis.
So it's what he does every day, it's day-to-day, whatever. And some might even get clients from just sharing some of these things he shares. Right? He gets clients, he shows people how he works, and this is how you build brand authority. Like I was saying earlier. So yours might not be via video. You might not be confident enough to put yourself in the public like this. Right? You can write. Writing is a very, I used to lay emphasis on writing. If you're a good writer, you'll be a very good communicator and you can make a lot of money. Right? Especially in the digital space. Right? If you can write and you can write persuasively, you can convince people, you make a lot of money in the digital space. Right? So on LinkedIn, you can start writing, you see an opinion. GSK is leaving Nigeria. What are your thoughts? What is the impact on it in the pharmaceutical industry? Drop your 2 cents on it. People will start rallying around your content as soon as they find it valuable. Right? When you do that, you start building brand authority. Right? And you look at various ways you can actually, what is my expertise? I think I'm very much more good with societal abuse of drug. Right? You can just find a witty angle to share content and start telling people about the things they need to look out for when they want to buy drugs and how to ensure you spot fake drugs against all these little, as minute they sound, the information that people are looking for out there. Who is the best person to communicate this if not a pharmacist? Right? So you can easily put out content and monetize content. That's the summary of what I'm saying. Content is being monetized now, right? As much as you're putting valuable free content out there, you can make money from them, either through writing or any form, right? So Google created a program that allows people who create content to actually earn income. All you need to do is to sign up on this platform, right? So Google Pay as high as $100 monthly. You can earn to the tune of $200, $300, $1,000 by just sharing valuable content, either on your blog or on your personal website. Even your company's website can be monetized. It can be monetized. So these platforms exist for you to actually what? And these are things that you need to understand as a digital marketing person, right? You need to know all the avenues with which you can either monetize your content as a business or better still as an individual. I think I'll stop here. We'll take questions now.
Wow. Please give him a round of applause. Please do, please do, please do. He's actually ready to take us up to 5 o'clock. Yeah, and I could see he was struggling to cut it down. Let me tell you, even me that brought people here, you have impacted me. I know about ChatGPT, but hey, I've never used it. I read about it, and guess what? I've been looking for how to do my video, to do this. I don't know there is somebody who could help me just inside my computer here. So it's a good thing. I want to thank you for it. He has told us so many things, dear colleagues. That thing that you do, that you enjoy doing, package it very well, it can become money making for you. That's what he's saying. Yes, we are the expert on drug. That's your expertise. Put it, package it well. You know, tell people why tetracycline and mix should not go together and stuff like that. Let them know why children have colored teeth. And you see, once you are doing it, like he said, and people are rallying around you, it becomes a money-making stuff for you. A lot of our colleagues who are retired, I believe your experience over the years can be packaged together, and it becomes a new job. Yeah, that's what it means. The young ones who are here, you are that you had big farm already, you are a star. That's the truth. You know, that's the truth, because we know what it is to pass a pharmacy exam in those days. I'm sure it's still the same thing now. So that you are graduated and you have that your bachelor or doctor of pharmacy, you're already a star. But what happened going forward? I mean, it depends on you. And that is what we are doing now, is just to open that space. Is to open that space. Now, do we have questions for him? Let's take some questions before we begin to wrap up. Questions, please. Just raise up your hand and I'll call you. If I see any hand up, I'll call you. Anyone? We still have about 60 people in the house, and that's really great. Some had been here since 9 a.m. And I've seen some new people in the house. I've seen my great transformer, Moses Oluwalade. I've seen him. I think the suit he's wearing is a ChatGPT suit. I've seen Benga Falabi, immediate past National Secretary of PSN.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, my transformer, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen Mrs. Oluwatayo Motoyinbo, my dear sister. Yeah. Sorry? Oh, even Pharmacy too is in the house. Okay. Okay, that's great. That's great. We have many directors. The young one, this is a challenge to you. See all your directors, retired, professors from him. Oh, wow, that's good. No, I'm just telling the young ones in the house that you can see your directors, your professor coming here to learn. So the question will be, where are you? Oh, I've seen my sister, Chowe. Chowe has been around since morning. Since morning. Yeah, so many people here. Please. Hey, don't tell me Talatu is here. Oh, wow. Ebune, all the way from Kaduna. Fantastic. Who is that? The Talatu Ebune. Okay, current chairman. Ah, wow. She's abroad right now. You join us from UK. That's interesting.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. I'm aware that...
Thank you for the good work.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Olufonsi, wow. Another retired DPS from Lut. You know, you are here. We recognize you. I've even seen the current director, DPS in UBTH. Mrs. Yowin is here. Oh, Femi Fafiolu. Femi Fafiolu. Wow. Femi Fafiolu is there. You want to shake his hand? Interesting. This is really good. This is really good. And like I said, this is a challenge to our young one. Learning. Oh, Rosario Agbim. Wow. I've seen a lot of people here. I'm asking, do you have questions before we now round up? Our man is, Professor Nato has been in the house since. Akol has been in the house since morning. Akol is a politician, and yet he still find time to come and learn. Nice to see you. Oh, wow. Samuel Adekola, Alaga. I could see Alaga here. Yeah, he's there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Any question, please? The man is ready to take you to 5. I'm the one abridging it now because I don't want us to be tired. There's a limit to which people can be stretched. Yes, do we have questions? Everything that has been said here will be sent to you. I've sent a note to Oluwakamu to help us develop his presentation further. Mr. Rolubagbe is still in the house, and I will wish that you can help us develop it further so that people can go home and read more. Sorry? Which one? Oh, he will give us. He will give us. He will give us. And we can always bring him back. Yes, we can always bring him back.
Find our food.
Sorry? No, we will upload your food. For those of you in the diaspora, we will upload for your food and you can download it. You can download. These ones here, they are getting their own physically. Ajala, can we use ChatGPT to upload their food? Okay, Madam Ebune, we will soon upload your food. Please download it, but don't share it with anybody. Okay?
I will give my chairman small.
All right, that's okay. That's okay. Say Bola. Oh, I could see Akinfajembi. Wow.
Yes,
A lot of people here. That's interesting. I love this. I love this. Okay, I ask again. Any further question?
Yes, I'm speaking. Can't you hear me?
Oh, now we can hear you now. Please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. It was a wonderful session. So I was saying, can we get the recording? Because I don't think this was enough, but I really want to assimilate all that has been taught today at my own private time. So I was asking if we can get the recording.
Surely you will get it. We are lucky to have an expert in the house. That's Farm Kabiru Raji. He's a pharmacist, but this is what he does for a living now. Media. But he's a media guru now. I don't know which one he answers to. Expert on drug or expert on media. Which one do you answer now? Both. Okay. I mean, he's a former marketing manager at Drugfeed. Yeah, this is the point I want all of us to pick. A former marketing manager at Drugfeed, but this is what he does now. Everywhere people call him for this. We have it on YouTube, and I'm sure he has the recording. After some time, he will give it to me. It's usually very heavy, but we create a link. Thank God for the digital expert in the house. Oluwatope, you are hearing that? We create a link so that people can access it without necessarily having the big bite. Any other question, please?
Hello, Lolu. Hello, Lolu.
Yes, Fafiolu, I'm hearing you.
Yes, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
We can hear you, please. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm so glad about the lectures that you have brought to us this afternoon. Is it possible for us to have the number of the young man that I've just finished sharing his slides?
Benefit of, I've told you, honestly, remember I told you, I said you are going to get exposed to so many people very soon. The man who has just spoken now has retired as the director of pharmaceutical services at the Ogun State Ministry of Health. So these are people that you are going to get exposed to. So is there a way, put your telephone number on the chat box so that those who want to contact you directly can contact you. I'm not going to charge you anything for that. Yes, any other question or comment?
I want to sincerely thank the organizer of this program, in person of Dr. Luojo. And I am saying this from the bottom of my heart. It is, again, another opportunity for me to confirm your forthrightness and your unrelenting love for pharmacists and pharmacy profession. And I do not have any doubt that my decision to support you in every endeavor, even in politics, that I am right. I do not have any doubt that I am right. We've been together for a long time. Even when we were in Roach, we were still communicating, we were still together. So for you to be able to organize this kind of forum and to even fund it on your own, I mean, it goes a long way to show how good you are as a human being and the love you have for other human beings to develop. You are not benefiting anything from it for us. It is for our own benefit. I want to thank you sincerely for this, and I want to pray that the Lord will continue to sustain you, sustain your family, and then your business will continue to prosper. You will never experience any downfall. The Lord will continue to protect your interest and interest of your family. Thank you very much for this. I am bewildered. Notwithstanding, I will still want to urge you to create opportunity of an account for those who may want to support. The logistics behind all these things is not small. The resource persons, we may not bother about the agreement you have, but at least we know that it is not something that is cheap. If you want to go for this kind of training outside, you know, I mean, even within the country, we know how much. As a retired person, I know how costly it is to organize training program. And your staff that are supposed to have their Saturday free, they were compelled to be here. So if it is possible, you can create an account for whoever is interested to contribute something, because I'm really overwhelmed and I'm happy about this. And I'm ready to support, to contribute the little that I can, just to encourage this kind of a thing, because this will not be the end of your endeavor for pharmacists. You've been doing it before, and this is another one. The Lord will continue to prosper you and support you in everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any other comment? We are about winding down now. Any comment?
Hello, Dr. Lolu. Good afternoon, sir. Hello, Dr. Lolu. Good.
Hey, Meka, how are you?
Fine, sir. Fine.
Go ahead.
Maybe I just have to use a little time to say my own contribution, sir. While thanking you and the entire team for the organization of this program, I want to assure you that, as a young man we say, you've got our back. We are always behind you in issues like this. This is a clear demonstration, once again, of your vision and for the profession of pharmacy. And I want to say that we thank you so much for this. Honestly speaking, the cost of this program you just organized, I know what it would have costed us if we were to pay for this seminar or workshop. But you have gone, like I said, is a clear demonstration of your passion for the growth and development of the pharmacy profession. And that reminds me that if you can do this in the little space you have, for some of us, we believe you have the ample space to go further and do it for the entire pharmacy profession. So please carry on, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Let me tell you something. This was actually designed for the Pharmacy Career Advancement Group, where Emmanuel is the training code. There were 469 people on that platform. But as at Friday, that was 2 Fridays ago, right? This man came to me and said, sir, only 62 people had registered. You know, by that time, I've not had my hand in it. Because I told him, okay, gather your people together. I will pay for the lecture and everything. But only 62 had registered. I said, wow, why should I organize this for just for only 62? Because it's going to cost us a lot of money. So that was why I now gave the program a wing. But within 24 hours, we had about 400 people coming in. And as of this morning, 800 registered. But 800 registered, just about 100 to 120 are available. But that is how it's going to be, even in the kingdom of heaven. Many are called, many showed interest, but only few will enter. So that's the way it is. Any comment from any of our young ones? Because the people who are talking, these are people I've known for years. Let me tell you what Mazi Coleman said. He's in the house. He called me during the preparation. He said, sir, you want to do digital marketing, but things have moved on to AI. I said, I know, and I agree. But let's know this one first. Then we will graduate into AI. And I believe we'll do that very soon. There are so many other things that we need to learn. Any comments? You are in the house.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Fam Fatima Sanusi. And actually, I just got to know about this workshop less than 48 hours ago. It was my colleague at work that let me know about it. And recently, I've been wanting to move into like the digital marketing space because, currently I'm interning. We're both interning at MZO Pharmaceutical Industries. So I have had the opportunity to go through marketing department at MZO. And I think I resonated a lot with that department, but I didn't just know where to start because I didn't think I had anything to offer in that department, but it was a very interesting department to me. So when she brought it up, and I've also been looking into doing some online courses, so if I'm done with my internship and possibly NYC, I could move to being like a marketeer in pharmaceutical industry. So she bringing this up to me at work 2 days ago, I just said I must attend it. And like we were both skeptical about it. She wasn't sure she was going to attend, but since I showed interest and she told me about Dr. Lulu Ojo, so she said she knew you personally, and I was like, okay, let's go. So that's how we found ourselves here today. We came quite late, but we've been following it on Zoom. Like when we were on our way here, we made sure we're following. Like so, we kind of started with the workshop. So I just want to appreciate everyone, like every contributor into this program, because it has been really eye-opening for me. And I gained like a wealth of information and knowledge from this workshop. And I'm so very grateful. And I'm also glad that this is kind of directed to people like me, like the youth, because we have like a lot of opportunities, but we are yet to tap into it as youth pharmacists. Like, so having things like this directed to us, just, it makes us feel like, okay, we're in good hands, like our mentors are there and they are there to move us forward. So I'm very, very grateful for this opportunity. And I also support sorry, I didn't get your name, but I support what this, yes, Mr. Tunji Kolaole, I support what he said, like, about the dropping, like, maybe an account number so we can make donations, because I know if I had to pay for this, I would have paid for it, I would have, contributed towards it. So whatever it is we can use to support you, we would like to do so. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Okay, you're not a young pharmacist. Well, go ahead and speak.
Okay.
Introduce yourself.
Okay, I am Famoladeji Jacob, the MD of Bolutufe Pharmacy, Ijegun. I just want to appreciate the organizer of the program for a job well done. However, he made a comment, and that so many people really register when they knew that, when he came in. Actually, I didn't know anything about it before. It was when he came in that I was able to know about the program. But I strongly believe that it is the time interval that did not make so many people to participate, because majority of I myself, I came late because I have some program before. So I think that is what really made very little people to participate, about 100 and something out of over 800 people that really registered. We really appreciate you and your effort, and keep on moving. And as everybody has said, we keep on supporting, and we also support what people have said. These are good things that really cost money, and not only money, so many things. Money. And once I've started and you are keep on going, we'll be supporting, and Almighty God will keep on supporting. And as many, and as I've not been seeing good side of this lecture, I just encourage that we should do so, and keep on joining this line. And God will help us all, and make pharmacy professional to move higher and higher in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Any other one? We're rounding up now. Other junior, senior, middle line, or whatever. Any? Okay, very good. I'm so happy about the internists in our midst. Thank you so much. Please help us get this message to your colleagues. You've entered into a very, very great profession, very noble profession. Yes, you may see some shock between your training and the practice now, but that was how all of us met it. Aha. So it's only those who decide that, look, I'm not going to go into this environment. I will bring the environment to myself, that succeed. And you have seen it now. So many things that you can do. So please help us pass this message to them. The fact that you have the degree now, it's not the end. It's actually the beginning. You must now be getting to learn more about the profession, and in the process acquire more skill. I think that would be good for you. My brother, if you decide to register for a program, it means that you have considered that you want to be there. The 800 that we had was massive. It was really massive. The number that we have today is equally good. I must tell you, it's equally good. And some people came in here by 9 a.m. and they are still in the hall. Oh, I just cited Mrs. Odunton. Wow, I didn't see you on before. Madam, are you hearing me? Just on mute, it will let me know. Oh, good.
I can hear you. I was actually on YouTube. I was actually watching from YouTube.
Wow, so you decided to come on Zoom. That's great. Nice to see you, man.
When I got the comments that only 100 people, I wanted to let you know that a few of us are also on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm connecting with the two now. No, but it's not a complaint. It's just that for us to know that is how life is. Yeah, that's how life is. In a class, you can have about 100. At the end of the day, the stratification will come after class. That is how life has proposed. So everybody, thank you so much. All those who have done one thing or the other to make this day success. Those who are online, I've seen some other side comments. Somebody has sent a note to me and things like that.
Thank you, sir.
Emmanuel, you have done well. Don't be discouraged. You have 469 people on the platform. Just keep on pushing, and I want to believe that a time will come, more people will understand what we are trying to do on that platform. The merited care staff, I want to thank you for the sacrifice that you have made. Those of you who came here physically, that is quite kind of you. Hey, Professor Sulaiman, please mute yourself. Thank you. For your coming and things like this. I understand the need to make contribution, but please, no payment is required, at least as at this time that we are talking. The only payment I want is for you to do what Oluwakamo asked us to do. And what did he ask us to do? First, he said we should be humble. Is that not what he said? Humble. Humility. Oh, that is very important. Humility for you to realize that, hey, I don't know. And when you realize that you don't know and you want to know, my secondary school principal taught us that he who knows not and knows that he knows not is wise, teaching. But he who knows not and knows not that he knows not is a fool. Leave him. Yeah. So the first thing to ask yourself when things are not working well, when you are not gaining traction, the first person that should be challenged is yourself. Say, why? And when I've been looking for this opportunity of digital marketing. I'm telling you. And when I see that my time will not allow me, I employ one person. Hey, my brother, your job is challenged now. Because me too, I know digital marketing small. I know digital marketing is small. But I'm sure nothing will happen to your job. Just do what you need to do. So no payment is required. What I want from you is pick up the information that you have and go on with it. Then again, no condition is attached. Emeka and Dineche, while I appreciate your comment, please note, my colleague, that this has no undertone. None at all of whatever description. This is just service, nothing more. And that is what I have been. When I realized that that's what God has put in me, so I've decided that my service has no boundary. Yes, and it has no condition. No condition is attached. So we will have opportunity to do more. But I can tell you what we plan to do. We plan to have a consulting outfit for those particularly who are having business challenges, those who want to start business, those who want to go into other things. Not only myself, I have 2 or 3 other people working with me. So we'll let you know. So anybody who needs those services, we'll let you know. Then we'll let you know how much you are going to pay for it. But it's not going to be like going to these other places. Yes, we may be charging very soon, not necessarily because we can no longer afford it, but the kind of resource persons that we are going to have. Imagine if I have to pay Oluwakamo. Imagine if I have to pay Asikoronu Bagbe. By the time you want to pay those one, what they will give to you but I've only used my leverage, to get them here. I've only used leverage to get them here. But maybe because I don't have any leverage with Ajala, so I can't just get him here. We had a lot of negotiation. But now that I know him, next time when I call him, I think he's going to be free. Okay, I think we have done well. We have done well. All of you that are here, I thank you for coming. Please let's spread the message that we need to keep on moving. When we're claiming that we are the custodian of drug, we are the expert in drug, we need to do that more with our expertise. It's all about expertise. You see what Oluwakamo said to you, see what Orolugbagbe said to you. It's not, he read chemistry and he turned it to being an accountant. Okay, let's look at Olu. Was he employed as president of OPA because he's a pharmacist? Oh, yeah. I can tell you, when I joined Coke, we had that interview 6 times. It was when they have made up their mind that they are going to give me the job that they asked for my credentials. It is all about what you have done before that they can use to predict what you will do tomorrow. Yeah. It's about CSK, competencies, skill, and knowledge. Nothing is reserved for anybody. And I want to end this on this far. Yes, truly, pharmacists we should be the one handling drug. But how many are we to serve 200 million people? So it is just good for us to put on our thinking cap and see, even before people start knocking on our head, how do we spread this number, this limited number, to cover the huge space that is available? Otherwise, all those donor agencies, I mean, those of you who have been in the top of, they are not thinking about you. They are thinking about the people in the village, those underserved or unserved people. Underserved and unserved people. That is what they are going to be looking for. Who will serve them? Who will serve them? So these are things that we need to say. The Lord help us as we proceed. May I request Mrs. Oluwatayo Omotoyinbo to give us the closing prayer. Madam, are you still in the house? Mrs. Oluwatayo Omotoyinbo, are you in the house? Okay, Mrs. Oduton, over to you, ma.
Okay, is Santi not around? I still saw her a few seconds ago.
That's why I called her several days. She's not picking. I think she has dropped out.
Okay.
She's probably have dropped out, yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she has dropped out. I will hear me. I saw you. Yeah.
Our Father and our God, we thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you for our lives, for our homes, our families. Thank you for our nation, Nigeria. Thank you for the gift of life in this new month. Thank you for your peace that passes understanding that has brought each and every one of us here on this platform to learn. Almighty God, we thank you for the organizers. We thank you for all that we have learned. Thank you for the resource persons. Thank you for everyone that has participated. Thank you, our Father and our God, Lord, even because we know that what we have learned, Lord, is going to translate into higher things and even build up more skills for us in the future, in the mighty name of Jesus. Almighty God, we thank you and we pray, Lord, that this fruit, the seed that has been sown, the interest, Father, Lord, that has been generated in us, will bear manifold fruits, oh Lord, and we will all gain from it. It will help us, Lord, our cause to enlarge our professions, to expand on the work that we have done. Almighty God, we thank you for the organizers. Thank you, Lord. Even we pray they will not lose their reward people who empower others. You only know how to reward people who serve mankind, even by making the sacrifices. Almighty God, reward, and that no one, Father Lord, will regret that they've even made this decision to be part of this. The organizers, Father Lord, even the promote each and every one of them in no greater things, Lord, will be out of this first step. We pray in Jesus' name.
Amen.
In Jesus' name we have prayed.
Amen. Thank you so much. Even as at the last minute, we still have about 50 in the house and about 20 on YouTube. That's really, really, really very good. Thank you, everybody. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We
Thank
really
you.
appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Fumi Awoyemi, I cited you. If you are still there, I cited you.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Mrs. Yowin, nice to see you. You are here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thick Madam, you've been here since morning and you are still here. You've been here since morning and you're still here. I like it. I like it. I like it so much. Femi Fafiolu.
Thank you very much, sir.
Well done. Well done. You're welcome. Rosaria Agbim, nice to see you. The Lord is your strength. Yeah. Shayi Agbola, that's great. Oh, please send the $1. I'm saying it in front of everybody now. My friend, send the $1. Send the $1, Shayi Agbola.
They are not receiving their alert.
Send the $1. We need the $1 now.
I'll send the money already to you.
Ajia Ebune, thank you. Thank you for all your help in Kaduna there. We appreciate you. Yeah. Mazi Obasi, Coleman, well done. Nice to see you. Emeka, we see again on the 6th. We see again on the 6th, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Aha, we meet again on the 6th. Everybody there, yes. Ezekiel, Zango, Priscilla, yeah, Priska, Ajanaku, you are still there. Yemi, Stephen Agoyinu, Joseph Fumilayo, Fam Darlington, you are there. Professor Aino, nice to know that you have been here since. That's really great. John, nice to see you. Our new ACPN chairman, Tolulokwe, thank you once again. Mrs. Orayemi Osoba, all the way from UK. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming around. Professor Enato, my dear, very good friend. Abiola Olumide.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, oh, Sylvia.
Yes,
that's
sir.
good.
Yes, sir.
Nice to have all of you. Yeah. Okay.